welcome into day two of our 2024 NFL Draft Special. It's the second half draft show. Uh, Rounds 2 and 3. I'm excited. I'm excited, fellas. Right? There's a lot of good football players still on this board. We talked about it last evening. You still got a few players that we anticipated going in round 3 available here early in day 2, and there's a lot of talent. There's a lot of talent at the skill positions, the interior offensive line. That could really be difference makers as early as their rookie season. So looking forward to the proceedings this evening. Drew Headley, what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts here entering day 2, rounds 2 and 3?
Yes, this is my favorite round, bro. It's my favorite round to build your team up. I think this is where you're going to see a lot more trades, some ups and downs here, maybe right at the beginning here. This is probably where Aiyuk, or word on the street, this is probably where Deebo Samuel's gets traded. This should be fun, man. I'm excited. This gonna be fun. I like the first round because it's like you're finally kind of seeing the draft kind of take off, but the second and third round is what I love the most, man, because you obviously see more players coming off the board, and it's a little bit more interesting in terms of where players are getting picked, and how teams saw those players, right? So,
yeah, especially as it relates to your evaluation, right?
right.
You know what I'm saying? You're interested to see how that aligns with what these various teams are thinking. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, day two, man. This is where you get to see kind of a fuller picture of a team's draft class. Sometimes, people just want to grade the first round, but we get to see the thought process. What comes to mind from last season is the Detroit Lions. After getting Gibbs and Jack Campbell, everybody was writing it off like, oh, they reached on those two guys. Day two came around, they added a Brian Branch to the football team, a Sam Laporta to the football team, and he was like, okay, I see the vision. I see the vision here. So some of these teams that they say, oh, these are day one losers, we got to see what they do in round 2 or round 3. The Atlanta Falcons, there's a lot of talk about the Michael Penix selection. A lot of people didn't like it. We love it over here. We're big Penix guys, and we see the vision for the Falcons. But now we get to see day 2, day 3. They have 3 picks in the next 2 rounds, and they could get a pass rusher. They could get another corner. They could get another receiver. So we got to see what the full picture looks like for the teams like the Atlanta Falcons. Wide receivers. There's going to be a lot of wide receivers coming off the board in these next 2 rounds. Man, it's so deep at the wide receiver position. It ended the first round with 2 wide receivers with Ricky Pearsall, Xavier Legette, and it's going to probably start that way and continue into day 3 with a lot of wide receivers coming off the board. I think interior offensive linemen, a lot of good ones out there left. Jackson Powers Johnson, Zach Frazier, Christian Haynes, Dominic Pooney. Christian Haynes, I already said it. There's a lot of interior offensive linemen to watch here in day 2 as well. And then we're probably going to see the first linebacker, the off-the-ball linebackers in the class. You got Edgerrin Cooper, Peyton Wilson. And then safeties. You might see your first safety, Tyler Nubin and those guys. Cooper DeJean from Iowa. I think teams look at him as more of a hybrid safety kind of guy. And then a running back. When did the running back start to come off the board? Guys like Trey Benson, Jalen Wright, Marshawn Lloyd, and our RB1, Jonathan Brooks from Texas, coming off the injury. So, yeah, a lot of good football players left, man. I'm waiting to watch it, man. Let's see how it goes in day 2.
All right, Mr. Prasky, Dana. Struddy, what's happening? Yeah, man. As you mentioned, Heather, you laid it out. There's a lot to unfold here on day 2. A lot of good football players. And I maintain, guys who are going to contribute start for you immediately, right? There are starters to be had throughout these next couple of rounds here. And well into day 3, 4th, 5th round, you're going to find significant contributors. There may be more sub-package players at that point, but it's not going to be just developmental special teams guys at that point, right? Because we have an older class here. We have a super seniors with the COVID year and so on and so forth. So these guys are ready to go. A lot of these guys are ready to contribute immediately. So I'm looking forward to how it all plays out, because this is the time. These are the rounds where you really build your team. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you look across the NFL landscape, at least historically, most teams, the majority of their players are day 2, day 3 guys, right? Even the undrafted players generally are in greater volume than first round picks. So it all matters. Every round matters. Yeah, man. Let's talk about the Michael Penix thing. Obviously, it's the elephant in the room. Let's talk about it. I know Mr. C. Prasky weighing in here, as well as Omar is talking about. Of course, Omar, I believe, is a KC fan. And of course, they benefited, despite the fact that, I think most people could see that Mahomes was a more talented player. He benefited from learning how to prepare, right? Being steeped in the system. You know what I mean? The other guys around him getting more experience. And then, of course, when he started, he hit the ground running and hasn't looked back. So, yeah. I see it from both angles. And Heather, you're our resident Falcons fan. I want to give you another opportunity to kind of weigh in, give us your thoughts on either side of it. Whether the people that dislike it, what would you say to them, right? And the people that love it, what would you say that we need to be cautious of?
Yeah, so it's a lot more hate than love right now for the Atlanta Falcons pick of Michael Penix Jr. And I think a lot of it is how people saw Penix coming in here. Us here at CPGM, we had him as a top 10 guy. I think he was he's in our top 12 overall prospects in the entire class. A lot of people had him 34th, 35th, a second round type of guy. So if you add that in, that's probably why they don't like to pick as much. Also, the Kirk Cousins situation. I'm thinking, the Falcons, we're thinking long term, 2-3 years down the road. That Kirk Cousins contract, although it was a 4-year deal, it's really a 2-year deal. It's a 2-year deal. We could get out of the contract year 3. The Falcons could get out in year 3. And like you said, Patrick Mahomes, he got the benefit of sitting. We saw what Jordan Love did in Green Bay. I think he sat like 3 years in Green Bay behind Aaron Rodgers. So, it's a lot of these quarterbacks that's got drafted in the first round, they weren't ready to start day one. Some of them got thrown out there and some of them failed because they got thrown out there too early. I think Michael Penix is going to benefit from not being able to be the man right away, can sit, learn the playbook. And, the Falcons, you got to think long term, like I said. Yeah, you got Kirk Cousins. We go 11-6, 10-7. We get to start picking in the 20s. There's not going to be a quarterback in the 20s or late teens, the caliber of Michael Penix in the next 2-year draft. So you get ahead of it. You think for the future. And, I like it, man. I think Penix was I think it was Drew's QB2, my QB3. So, he's a talented player. And also, yeah, man, I just don't get the hate, man. I don't really understand. I know they say, oh, we could have got a pass rusher, but let's see how it plays out in day 2. Maybe they go grab a pass rusher here in the beginning of the second round. A guy I like a lot is Brandon Dorless from Oregon. So, if we get a Brandon Dorless there and it's like, okay, they got another pass rusher to go along with those guys up front in Atlanta, that the Penix pick doesn't hurt us as much. So, yeah, man, I like it a lot, man. What you think about it, Drew?
Yeah, I like it a lot too. And I think it wasn't surprising. I wasn't really thinking that Atlanta was going to go, obviously, with the quarterback. Most people, obviously, I think most people would assume that was going to be the case. But, and you may have said it because you were talking about, I wasn't really listening to you. I just want to let you know that. But I said this, while we was waiting to kind of start up, you don't want to end up in draft purgatory, right? Where you finish right in the middle or right towards, the 20s, right at the beginning of the 20s, and you're not able to trade up, or you got to give away the farm. It's got to be a Ricky Williams type trade to get up, up there to get the quarterback that you want in the next coming, next year or the year after, whatever it is. You don't want to end up having to do that, or in a situation where you can't trade up because teams are like, nah, we're not, you don't have enough to give us. And so you got to sit where you sit. And then now you're settling for quarterbacks that you necessarily, you only draft them because it's the quarterback position and where it is, it could be good, could not be good. You don't want to end up in that position. So Atlanta said, you know what? We're not even going to mess with any of that. We're just going to go ahead. We're right here, right now. Let's just get it in and we'll figure out the rest later, right? The draft ain't over, right? Some people looking at the picture right now, they look like a stick figure, right? But you got to let it finish playing out. And I think you just don't want to end up in draft purgatory. And I think Kirk Cousins is the type of quarterback, he'll do that. He'll do just enough to keep you from being in position to draft a quarterback within the top, 2 or 3 or 4 picks of a draft, right? Because I don't expect Atlanta to be in the top 15, top 18 from here on out for a minute. I think the team is going in the right direction in terms of ascending. And so if you're a Falcons fan, you got to feel it. Well, you don't have to feel. You should feel the same way because y'all are heading in the right direction. Y'all made the first move by getting rid of your boy Arthur Smith because he didn't know which way to go and how to use his weapons. And I think as of now, y'all got the coaches in place to do the right thing and head in the right direction. And you know, it hurts to pick a quarterback because, and I think a lot of it too is like I'm not able to play with my Christmas present right away, right? I gotta wait, right? And I think that's part of the issue too because we live in that now culture, right? But Kirk Cousins, he ain't a slouch, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll be able to, hey man, just let that thing play out. Wait on it, man. Man, we might need to screenshot some of these tweets and stuff, bro, and then bring them back up and play.
The bookmarks. The bookmarks are going, bro. The bookmarks are going.
There you go.
You know, I think your point. That's the point that I wanted to raise, Drew. Is I think obviously instant gratification, right? You don't get it with the Penix pick. You've been waiting all this time for the NFL draft. You know, your season ended months ago. You know what I'm saying? 7 months ago it ended. You know, 7 months ago. So you're waiting all this time, and you select a guy who isn't going to necessarily, we don't anticipate being an instant contributor. So I can certainly understand that there is that you know, FOMO for example, and of course the edge position, the pass rush in particular has been an eyesore in Atlanta, right? Just consistency outside of a Grady Jarrett or you know a veteran who kind of pops for 1 year or so. It's been an issue. So I certainly understand the desire. Reportedly, they tried to trade it back into the first round. And they were targeting Latu. So I can understand it from that perspective. I certainly can understand their frustration. But I think you're thinking long-term, big picture. Kirk Cousins obviously puts you right in the thick of things as far as competing for that division title year in and year out, considering the moves that they've made on top of signing Kirk Cousins. But if you look at this thing, you know, with clear eyes, it's a 2-year thing. It's a 2-year project, right? In all likelihood. And if Kirk Cousins doesn't get it done, doesn't get a Super Bowl appearance during that time, you move on to Penix, and I think it's seamless. I think it's seamless at that point, right? So I certainly understand it. I understand the frustration of a Falcon fan that you know is kind of like, well, what the hell? Why did we pay Kirk all this money if this is what we were going to do with it? But it really does put you in a great position long term as far as a quarterback position, assuming you're a believer in Penix. There's also that part of it, right?
Yeah.
Some people don't like the fact that they took a quarterback because of Kirk, but they don't. A lot of people don't believe in Michael Penix. They think JJ McCarthy should have been the pick. You understand what I'm saying? So there's that as well. Buffalo is on the clock, and of course they had a very interesting day one, as I mentioned before. Pick is in, and I think Juke is on it. I think Juke got the name already. Seemingly Keon Coleman. I thought I was not against Buffalo trading down. Of course, they traded down a couple of times. They needed to add some draft capital, get younger, get some cheaper contracts, right? But I just don't think they got enough in return as far as draft capital as it relates to those trade downs, right? I look at the Detroit trade. Dallas moves down 5 spots and they net a 3rd round pick, right? You know, as part of that trade, whereas they moved 4 picks down initially, and they just swapped 3rd and 4th with Kansas City. That didn't add up to me. You understand what I'm saying? But they're in position. They're in position to get some good football players, as I mentioned. Day 2 and day 3 is going to have a lot of talented guys who can contribute immediately. So let's see if Juke has the confirmation here. Scotty Joe taking his victory lap. He told us the Dolphins were going to take an edge.
Yeah. They needed one. They, you know, the injuries to the edge position, Bradley Chubb, Jalen Phillips. You know, I was thinking interior defensive line, but you know, they chose an edge and another pass rusher to get after the quarterback. I love Chop, man. His explosiveness off the snap. One of the best pure pass rushers in the class. So I like that pickup for you, Scotty Joe. And then now we're talking about
along the D line. They're gonna have to get to work though.
Yeah, and the O line. They
O line, yeah, the trenches in general. Yeah.
Yeah, this pick with the Keon Coleman to the Bills. They traded away Stephon Diggs, and I think he fits well in his Bills offense. You got Dawson Kincaid and Shakira. They do things in the middle of the field. Then you got a big body wide receiver that wins above the rim, and Keon Coleman to stretch the field. Once he catches the ball, he's elusive after the catch as well. And here goes the continuation of this run on receivers. It ended in the first round, and it's beginning the second round right now. And there's a lot more guys, a lot more receivers in this class that's going to be picked in this day 2.
Laying down, bro.
I muted you because you were typing. I muted you because you were typing.
No, you good. You good. So you had talked about, them not getting enough. They also traded with the wrong team. There's just certain teams. No, I'm gonna give you the finger, bro. No, we're not.
Yeah.
Unless you're willing to give me your firstborn, we're not. I'm not trading with you. Normally, that's it. When that happens, it's usually a team in your division, right? This wasn't the case with the Bills in Kansas City, right? But this is a team that keeps beating you, bro. Right? This isn't you always beat them, right? Or y'all kind of trade punches. Like they always knocking you out, bro, every time. And so you continue to trade with them, and then you didn't rob them. It wasn't a ski mask in Shay's situation. It wasn't a bank robbery, right? You didn't inside man them boys, right? They got you, bro. And so I don't, that part of it I don't understand. And you gave them a player that's probably going to torch you, right? Now you might have got a player that might be able to torch them. And speaking about Keon Coleman, I know Juicy had said it in a previous podcast that you think he'd be an outstanding 2, right? Maybe he can warm up into being a 1. So my question right now is who is the 1 on that team? Are we saying it's Keon Coleman? Or are we saying,
It's Kincaid,
what are we saying? We're saying it's Kincaid?
It's got to be Kincaid, bro. It's got to be Kincaid, bro. Kincaid has to be the linchpin of your passing game, bro. Keon needs more development. He needs more development. And I think landing somewhere where he doesn't necessarily have to be the guy out the gate actually bodes well for his development. You understand what I'm saying? No. I think the offense needs to go inside out. Obviously, with Josh Allen, you can push the football down the field, but I think the collection and they can go back to this position. They could absolutely go back to this position at some point, get another piece to it. But they got some different flavors as far as the receiving room and the collection of tight ends that they have between Kincaid and Knox. So I like it. I've said it before. I'll say it again. I think Josh Allen has the ability to increase the level of play, raise the level of play of the guys around him. And Keon Coleman in the red zone, I think is a big deal. I think that's a big get for them, all things considered. And I wouldn't bat an eyelash if they address the position group again within the next couple of rounds.
Okay. Yeah, now we got the Chargers trading up with the New England Patriots, and maybe they go get a wide receiver next. I know you wanted a wide receiver at 5 juice. So like I said, it's gonna be a lot of wide receivers flying off the board. So maybe they have a wide receiver in mind right here.
I'm curious to know what they ultimately gave up, because I think this is a team that also needs more draft capital, right? Mm-hmm. They didn't trade down. They were dead set on Joe Alt. Understood. Makes sense. So they gave up a 5th. All right, so they gave up a 4th, and they got a 5th back. So not a terrible trade to move up a few spots. And again, that's a 1-pick trade, by the way. That's a 1-pick trade. So again, what Buffalo did just did not make any sense whatsoever. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw it in the chat, man. They was like, what's the difference between Xavier Worthy and Keon Coleman? And it might not be much difference, but the bad part about it is the compensation they got and the team that they traded with, the Kansas City Chiefs. The team that you say it's not a division game, but it might as well be a division game. They play every season, and they're always in the playoff against each other, right? So to the team, and the last time you traded with the Chiefs in the draft, they got Patrick Mahomes, so it's not a good track record right now for the Buffalo Bills. And that's the biggest concern, because I actually had Keon Coleman a little bit above Xavier Worthy on my wide receiver ranking. So it's just that speed and something the Chiefs with Patrick Mahomes having Worthy on that team. It's just that I think that's the most egregious part, man. It's the team you traded with, and also the compensation you got wasn't enough for that trade up. So yeah,
that's what it comes down to. That's what it comes down to. I don't think it's about the player you did or didn't necessarily get. I don't think you got good compensation for it. And oh, by the way, he also happens to be a pretty damn good route runner, on top of the fact that he's a blur. You know what I'm saying? In that offense, so it is compounded. It is compounded. I don't disagree with the Bills working the draft board. I think they need to add additional draft picks. They have a lot of holes, right? And they don't have a lot of money to work with here, but they just didn't get enough in return for that particular trade, especially trading with Kansas City. You got to rake them over the coals.
So I'm starting to think, that maybe GM for the Bills wasn't know how to move on the board.
Brandon B.
Don't know how to trade, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he didn't play enough Madden back in the day, bro.
Lad McConkey to the Chargers. Good old Lad.
Yeah, I like that. Lad. I like that from the standpoint of he's going to be where he's supposed to be.
Get
He's going to be
open.
reliable. He's going to
Get
rack
open.
up, and that's a fantasy alert if I ever seen one, bro.
Yeah.
Light up the scoreboard. That's the number one right there for them
Yeah.
boys right there, bro.
Yeah,
Easy.
and I love it because also you traded away Keenan Allen. You got these big outside receivers in Quentin Johnson, Joshua Palmer. You need a guy to work on the inside. You know, the tight end room is also probably needed for some upgrade over there also. So Lad McConkey comes in right away. Third down, third and Lad. You call it. Remember third and Renfro? It's probably third and Lad over there for the Chargers, man. Because I think Herbert's going to be looking his way because he's a guy that wins quickly. These other two receivers, Quentin Johnson, even Joshua Palmer, they don't win as quick on the outside. So I think he's going to be a quarterback's best friend over here. I like the trade up. And there he goes. Two receivers now. Two receivers to end the first round. Two receivers to start the second round.
Hey, man, the run is real. The run is real. Yeah, I like
the question,
it a lot,
right?
man.
When would the run start? Right? We knew what was going to happen top 10, but when would the run start on these receivers? And it started late last evening, and it actually starts the beginning of the second round here. Yeah, I like the addition considering what you already have in place, right? As you mentioned, you got the two perimeter guys in Johnson and Palmer. McConkey comes in, he's your F, and he can very well lead this team in receptions. Easily.
And it's
bare, bro. It's bare.
It is bare. It is bare. And we talk about the receivers in terms of the not necessarily the scheme, but just the different flavors, the different types, right? And I think them adding, you know, I don't know what you want to call McConkey. I don't know if he's vanilla. I don't know if he's the chocolate. I don't know if he's the strawberry in the Neapolitan of the ice cream, but he's one of those, and you need it, and they got it, and yeah, the Chargers. I love it, bro. That's a perfect fit. This is as much a perfect fit for the Chargers as Ricky Pearsall went to the 49ers.
49ers.
Yeah.
Arizona just traded a pick. Somebody else is trading up.
The Falcons.
Oh, Atlanta.
What you doing, Atlanta?
Edge. This is the pass rusher now, huh?
Dorless.
I like
got to be the pass rusher now, huh?
More than the edge right now.
It might be like a Marshawn Dieland.
Maybe we'll see. We'll see.
I'll
tell you, I'm a doorless guy.
Bryce.
See,
Adissa Isaac.
I like doorless.
I know we all like doorless.
Doorless.
I know we all like doorless, bro. So yeah, I you know, Dana, I know obviously the Cardinals had like 6 top 100 picks. To move down 8 spots and add another third round pick, a 79th overall pick, let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's take as many cracks at this thing as we possibly can.
keep swinging. You'll hit something.
Sure, I say maybe another receiver. Just run on receivers. My next receiver probably would be Roman Wilson, Jalen Polk. Those are my next two. Jalen Polk and Roman Wilson. Polk, yeah. Adam with Penix.
Ooh. I don't want to see that, bro. Chill.
I want to see it.
Chill, bro.
Oh,
Mitchell,
Adonai.
bro.
Oh,
Mitchell.
I forgot Adonai. Bro,
Yeah.
He's my next receiver. Thank you, Mr. C. I forgot all about Adonai. The
apparently everybody
gonna be in shambles. In shambles. Yeah, if it isn't Dorless, I think it should be Mitchell. I think it should be Mitchell.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a receiver room, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You got Drake May. You got Adonai, if that's what it is.
Makes sense, Dana. You certainly got the picks in order to get the job done for sure.
Johnny Newton also.
Nah, bro. It's a defensive player, bro.
Jerzon? Is it Jerzon?
Nah, it's not.
DB?
Cooper?
It's a DB. Cooper
Dijon?
Rakestraw?
Nah.
Ezra Cooper?
D-line.
Oh. And it's not Jerzon?
Nah.
Dang, Jerzon.
Marshawn Dieland then?
Nah.
Fisk?
Nah.
Uh-oh. We get into D-line.
Did I name him at all earlier?
Nah,
Did I name him at all?
No.
Really? Oh, Big Sweat.
Nah.
Nah, I swear they ain't going
What?
this early.
Thought they might,
We'll see.
Get,
Is it Brilliant Trice?
Nah.
I said
No.
Trice earlier.
Oh, you said him?
Trice earlier.
Yeah, you said Trice.
Somebody they must have really loved. They traded it up.
It's
Who's making the pick? Who's making the pick here? Who's that? Andre Rison? Is that Andre Rison? Who is that?
Maybe.
Dirty Moon? Bad Moon?
Bad Moon. That is Andre Rison. Whoa. That's your guy right there. I didn't expect them to go that early.
Yeah, I didn't
That's
either.
your guy, though.
Rook. Know about Rook?
Rook Aurora?
Yeah, Rook Aurora. Rook.
There's gotta be something that came up, Dana. I'm not certain.
Yeah, I saw some earlier today, but I don't remember what it was. I kind of just brushed it off. I probably should have bookmarked that bad boy, but I did see something.
I'm gonna have to uncover that right there.
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
All right, talk to me. I know you like Rook, but do you like Rook there on the trade?
Nah, I'm a big fan of Rook, but some guys I like more than Rook. Like Johnny Newton, Brandon Dorless. And I think after Newton and Dorless is a drop off a little bit, and that's where I'll put Rook with the Michael Halls, the Chris Jenkins, the Braden Fisk of the world. So to trade up, lose a 3rd round pick, not a big fan of the move up, but I like the player though. I like the player. He's dirty. He's physical. He has athleticism.
Where'd y'all trade up from?
8 spots from 43.
So
43 to 35.
If y'all are at 43, you go with them there, or just it probably depends on who's still on the board, right?
Yeah, it depends on who's on the board. They must have been hearing something because I thought he would be there at 43. I didn't really necessarily need to trade up to lose a 3rd round pick for him.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not in love with what we did to get him, but I do like the player.
You like the player, yeah. But you know what I say? If that's your guy, what do? Go and get him, baby.
Go get him.
Yeah, man.
Gotta go get him.
Yeah. Yes, sir. All right, man.
Yeah, I'm curious as to what's going on with Johnny Newton. I'm curious now because, man, I'm not sure I'm passing him up or Dorless for that matter. Those 2 guys, yeah. I know we're higher than the consensus and apparently the league. I mean, we were incredibly high on Dorless, but I expect him to be picked here in the 2nd round.
Yes, sir. Let me pull up this list.
Stamp it. All right.
Would you say that's the reach, Headley?
I thought he was a second. I thought he was a 2nd round guy. Okay, I thought Rook was a 2nd round guy. Especially when he went to the combine and he checked those boxes with the athleticism. He's a power guy, but he's athletic. To penetrate in the backfield. I just don't like the fact that we traded up and gave him a 3rd round pick to get him. That's what I don't like about what we did there.
Yeah, I'm probably right there with you, especially with the guys on the board. And like you said, you probably didn't need to. But again, we're not in the NFL circles. We're not hearing rumors. We don't know, how teams are feeling about each player. So,
No, I mean that's the nature of the business, right? We have our thoughts on these players, and again, that's part of the allure, right? Is to see how that aligns with various organizations. And it seems that Terry Fontenot, this new coaching staff led by Raheem Morris, they covet certain guys, i.e. Penix. Right? You don't draft Penix 8 overall after giving Kirk Cousins $100 million guaranteed unless you love Michael Penix. You know what I'm saying? Whether despite the fact that Kirk is coming off the Achilles, you gotta love a quarterback in order to do that, and they did. And this trade up to me suggests that they love Rook. They love his profile. They love what he can bring to the table. So we'll see how it plays out.
So let's look at the depth of the let's look at the depth chart of the Falcons real quick. So
you want to pull it up?
So
you want to pull it up?
I got it right here. Along the D line, we got Grady Jarrett, the mainstay.
We're trying to pull it up on screen.
I got
on screen.
I got you. Go ahead.
Got David Onyemata, picked him up in free agency from the Saints last season. And then I think Rook will be the guy right there. We're going to be a odd man front. So those will be 3 guys on the defensive line. And then the edges, the stand-up guys would probably be Ebiketie. And I think we need another one. We have Lorenzo Carter right now as the other stand-up edge. But the Falcons definitely needs another pass rusher on the outside.
I completely
You
forgot.
still have a third-round pick. You still have that third-round pick. You got back a fourth-round pick as part of that trade up situation. Okay. So I know you had mentioned Gabriel Murphy last night, right?
Yeah.
As maybe a third-round target among the edge rushers. So he clearly is still in play at this point. Let's see what Washington does here. The pick is in 36 overall.
All right. If it was Brandon Dorlus, bro, that's the guy I wanted.
Right.
Instead of Rook. I'm a fan of Rook, but if it was Brandon Dorlus, man.
Yeah.
Right.
You're probably the highest on Rook among us. So, but it's with Jerzon and Dorlus still on the board, right? And then of course we're obviously higher on those two players. So yeah, we shall see.
Washington went in the trenches.
Tackle? They didn't get the tackle yet?
No, they went D-line.
Okay. It's a little run on D-line right here.
Yeah. It's
I would think they would need an edge over a defensive tackle.
Darrell Green? Darrell Green making the pick?
I think so.
It's football royalty right there.
That is football royalty.
They just now he got inducted in the Hall of Fame in 2008, and he's just now getting his jersey retired, bro.
That's crazy.
What have them boys been doing, bro? I mean, it's Daniel Snyder and the
Snyder. I think maybe that's what it is.
In the peanut gallery over there. yeah. It's not about right.
Oh man.
Yeah. Goddamn peanut gallery over there. Ridiculous. The NFL draft tracker ain't working. Like, what's really going on, bro? Come on, NFL, get your life together, man. Yeah, $1 billion business, bro. What are we doing? Come on, man. We need to get their life together, man. You see what Malik Neighbors said when they asked him about Daniel Jones, bro?
Yeah.
I read it.
I don't know. What? I don't know, man.
I don't know.
I gotta see.
You know, mom said if you ain't got nothing nice to say, you don't say nothing, bro. Keep your mouth shut.
Hey, man, these youngsters, they ain't got no filter, bro. These youngsters don't have a filter, man.
You're just supposed to.
They said there's a beat reporter talking about when Malik Neighbors met Daniel Jones. It was so awkward. Social media team decided not to post it, bro.
Come on, bro. I see that shit. Come on, bro. People wild, bro. Hey, man.
Oh, man.
I love it. So I'm just looking through these picks that were made last night. I wonder how Raiders fans are feeling right now. If we got a Raider fan in the watching, man, let me know how you feel about that Brock Bowers, because that was a little bit of a surprise. Because they could have went anywhere. That's one of the teams that could have went anywhere.
They could went edge.
Yeah,
offensive line. But you could went tackle or edge.
Yeah. And they decided to go Brock Bowers. And I'm not mad at it.
There it is.
Oh, you talking about Jerzon?
They said Patriots got a receiver.
Jalen Pope.
Jerzon. This is a Newton pick right here to
Washington.
Washington.
The next pick?
And the next pick is Jalen Pope.
Ooh, I love it. So how do we?
They hate Adnan, bro. They hate Adnan, bro.
Said something. He ain't rap right. He might not be rap right.
Hey,
teams don't want to take the chance on Adnan.
I mean, the way they was talking about Jermaine Burton, I mean, Adnan right there, right around. I'm not gonna say that it's not maybe not the same issue, but
former Georgia receivers.
You know what I think too. I think receiver is one of those positions, bro, where you don't necessarily want to mess with those types of guys that got the hot head or got an attitude problem. You don't necessarily want that at any position, but I think the receiver position is one of those positions where it can get out of control and just go off the rails, right? Because I'm thinking about all the other positions, and the only one I can think of that would also be an issue would probably be maybe cornerback. Remember D'Angelo Hall, bro?
Mm-hmm.
He's a little bit of a high head, right?
Yeah.
Good player.
Yeah, I think that to what you're saying, man, I think a wide receiver, a temperamental wide receiver could kind of divide a locker room. You know, we've seen it over the years, from T.O., Antonio Brown. You know, these wide receivers sometimes are divas. And Adonai Mitchell, like you said, Juice, he's got some what is it, the blood sugar issues or something like that?
Diabetes.
Allegedly. Diabetes. So
apparently.
that's probably why Polk over.
Right.
Polk over Mitchell allegedly, and then Troy Franklin. I had Polk over Troy Franklin as well. I just love how Polk attacks the football in the air, really strong hands. I think Franklin can get a little stronger, get better with his releases a little bit. But yeah, I'm a big Polk fan. So for the Patriots to get Polk, I think that was a great pickup there.
Yeah, the Sports Addicts Network. I think we're all higher on Polk than Franklin, but of course Mitchell was higher on our board as well. There may be some character concerns or medical red flags associated with Mitchell, right? We kind of viewed him as a guy that could go late in the first round, so that seems to be the case there. The Polk over Franklin doesn't bother me as much. I know it's sexy in terms of what he did with Oregon, but Polk is a more polished receiver, and I think he's going to have an opportunity to make a pretty significant impact out the gate. So he plays with a certain level of physicality that Troy Franklin just simply does not.
Yeah, exactly.
Simply does. You know what I mean? So something to keep in mind there.
When I watch Franklin, one of the things that kind of I was looking for, I'm watching the tape and I'm like, I'm trying to understand what the love is for Franklin, right? You got the speed, you got the juice, right? Balls in his hands, make plays on the ball. But if there's any, even perceived physicality, if you put your hands in his face, if you're too close to him,
if he feels it, if he imagines it,
yes, yeah. He just loses concentration, right? So I think you don't have that with a Polk, you don't have that with Adonai Mitchell. So that's kind of what kind of concerns me about Franklin. And then if he gets pressed at the line, now he didn't get pressed a lot because teams were scared of the speed. And in college, they really don't press guys. One, because if you miss, it's probably going to be a touchdown. One, right?
Yep.
A night, exactly. Or two, you just don't have the athletes to do that consistently. So you just say, hey, we're going to back off and run with the guy. And so he got a lot of free reign at the release. And so, the little physicality that he did get, probably at least top 3 cornerback coming out in 2025 will be Jabbar Muhammad.
You had to work Jabbar Muhammad in there.
I always had to work him in there, right?
But you got to talk about Muhammad if you're going to talk about Franklin. I get it.
Correct. He played him twice, and Franklin got him a couple of times, but for the most part, you know what I'm saying? He was locked up. So
straps.
When you watch that, it's kind of like, oh, okay, I see some warts in his game, and those are the 2 warts for me.
Yeah. Hey, I want to go back to that Johnny Newton pick because we thought he was a first-round guy. He fell to the second round. But how do you think Washington will use with him, Payne, and Jonathan Allen on the same defensive line? I thought edge was a bigger need for the Commanders. I love Johnny Newton, but what is that? What do you think about that, Juice?
I personally, I think I'm not sure what Allen's contract looks like, or I believe Payne got the extension, right? I know he was tagged and then he got the extension. I'm not sure what Allen's contract looks like. I also believe that we're talking about your boy. You understand what I'm saying? So he just wants pass rushers from wherever he can get them. Dan Quinn added a pair of edges via the free agency, right?
Yeah.
Fowler, Armstrong. It's just a deep rotation up front. I think he wants to have 8 guys who can get after it. You understand what I'm saying? And then, of course, if you're considering just draft boards, he was the top interior defensive lineman as far as us, best player available. So I think it all came together that way. They actually have, I believe, 5, maybe 6 top 100 picks and another second-round pick coming up here shortly. So I expect them to go to the offensive side of the ball. But with Johnny Newton still on the board, I could certainly understand why they went in that direction.
Yeah, probably the best player available thing.
Yeah,
that makes sense
for sure. And the thing about it is as much he's gonna play 3 technique, right? That's where he's gonna play. But when you talk about mixing and matching and the way he was deployed at Illinois, he's played all over the line. He's been lined up, at a 6 or 7 at times outside the tackle. You know what I mean? So he can affect the games from so many different alignments. You know what I mean? Really and truly, all you want him to do is one gap, and that's exactly what he's going to be able to do wherever he lines up. I like it, actually.
Yeah.
I like it.
This next pick's going to be surprising. I got a little intel on this next pick. Do you see it yet, Drew?
Nah,
Oh yeah, I see it. I see it.
Yeah, you see
I
it?
see it.
This is a guy
I'm,
that we thought was
you
going to
know,
drop to day 3.
I'm surprised the Titans. I mean, obviously they want to be big and physical up front, right? JC Latham with Callahan is going to be a monster, and now you go get the biggin on the defensive side of the ball here, and T'Vondre Sweat. I'll let the kid out the bag. Why? I think they needed to trade down. This is a team that has quite a few holes, and particularly on the defensive side of the ball. Now that they've started to address the offensive line and add some draft capital. I'm not sure they have a 3rd or 4th round pick. I'm not certain about that. So, but again, you feel strongly about a certain player, as Drew likes to say, go get your guy. You know, T'Vondre Sweat was the 4th ranked interior defensive lineman. So the top interior defensive lineman just went off the board with Johnny Newton to the Commanders, followed by your 4th ranked interior defensive lineman, T'Vondre Sweat.
Yeah, and it tells you what teams think about the edge class as of this point in the draft and the interior defensive line class. The interior defensive line class just has a lot of talent right now. I think first round, those top 5 guys, Latu, Dallas Turner, Jared Verse, Chop Robinson, Darius Robinson, those were the premier edges in this class. I think it's a little fall off right now. And I think teams are prioritizing the interior defensive line early in the 2nd round because the next edge will be like Adisa Isaac, Brandon Trice. I like Gabriel Murphy a lot. Austin Booker from Kansas. Nealand also. So, yeah, I think teams are liking the interior more than the edge at this point in the draft.
Well, it speaks to the tier drop off, right? Okay, so we got these guys. Those guys are gone. Okay, now we can kind of pause, kind of redirect, go in a different direction, right? And when the run starts back on those edge guys, then everybody kind of turn back and say, okay, all right, let's see where we're at, right? So I think that's what's happening right now with that edge class.
I also think there's an emphasis on physicality. I think there's an emphasis on physicality, man. It's still a big man game. In certain instances, it's still a big man game. You got to be able to hold up at the point of attack or get off the ball and move people. You understand what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, the games are won and lost up front. As much as, we talked about the perimeter, and there were some special perimeter players in this class, particularly at the receiver position. A deep group of receivers, obviously, but I'm telling you, man, like the guys who force you to game plan for them, right, on the defensive line, they may not necessarily get the counting numbers as far as statistics are concerned, but they make everybody else's job easier. They're indispensable, and I've warned, the collective as it relates to a bit of a transition back to more gap and power schemes because of the proliferation of nickel defenses, dime defenses, 225-pound linebackers. If you got those type of guys out there, you got to keep them clean. And of course, if teams are trying to run downhill, they put the lead blocker back out there, then you're going to need guys to hold up. You're going to need some Sam Adams, Gilbert Brown going. You're going to need that. You know what I mean? So, yeah. From a talent perspective, let me cook. From a talent perspective, T'Vondre Sweat is certainly deserving of the early pick. And as a matter of fact, I think I mocked T'Vondre Sweat to the Titans at one point. I think I would have liked to see them trade down, though. I would have liked to see them trade down. I think they need more draft capital.
Yeah, he won the Outland Award, best interior defensive lineman in the 2023 season. So he's very talented. What I like about him, he's a big man, but those hands, man, those hands are special. Latu was the guy with the hands on the edge class. I think Sweat has probably the best hands on the interior. And being such a big guy and being able to do a swim move and chop moves and all that on the interior, it's just nasty, man. And he's going to plug the hole, man. He's going to take on 2 blocks, and he's going to make the linebackers make a lot of tackles in Tennessee. So, the off the field stuff with the DWI and all those issues with Sweat and the weight issues, I thought that he would be a 4th round guy, but he's a 2nd round talent on tape. So I'm not mad at it.
And here come the Rams traded up. Panthers traded back.
Oh, Jook, trade back? I'm with that, though. I'm with that. The Panthers do need to recoup some draft capital, right? Especially after they traded into the 1st round. So I think that's a shrewd move. I mean, I don't have my intel just yet on this pick.
Come on, man. Call your sources.
I got to call my sources, bro.
Call your sources, bro.
Sources, bro.
What you think about this one, Drew?
Which
Cooper
one?
DeJean still on the board.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's the run. You got Kool-Aid on the board too. The run for the corner just hasn't started, bro. The run
Just
for the
haven't
safety
started yet.
hasn't started. That's
That
all.
makes sense.
Yeah,
I know Rams fans.
Mm-hmm.
I know Rams fans are going to be excited about this pick. I don't love it.
Who is it?
It's some
Braden
kind of
Fisk.
speed.
It's
Braden
Fisk.
Fisk.
Braden Fisk.
Yeah.
They need that Aaron Donald replacement. That
Nah, bro. I knew you was gonna say it, bro. I knew
Come
you was
on,
gonna say it, man.
What's wrong with Fisk? Why y'all hating on Fisk? Come
Nah,
on.
bro.
Put
Come
him next to
on,
Kobe
man.
Turner. Get after the
pick
quarterback.
No, stop that. Stop that hating on Fisk. You know exactly why I have an issue with this pick, bro. You know exactly
it should have
why.
been Jazar Newton, bro.
What, him in the run game?
I think that's one thing, but I don't know whether or not they're going to move to more of a even man front, of be a little bit more multiple, right? Because they added Verse and Fisk, right? So I'd like to see an even man front if that's the way you're going to play it, right? Fisk in an odd man front, I think is not ideal. It's not ideal, bro. He does not hold up well enough at the point of attack to be in a 4-5 look.
But
now
they might be changing it.
Technique. Well, that's my concern here, and I haven't heard anything. I know we have some Rams fans. Hopefully, they can give us some insight with respect to that. It makes a ton of sense if they're transitioning to more of an even man front, but in an odd man front, I question it a little bit.
Yeah, I get you saying the schematic part of it, but I love to see Verse and Fisk back on the same defensive line, man. The all the stunts and games they used to run up front at Florida State, they could take it over to the Rams right now. You got Byron Young also out there, and my guy Kobe Turner from Wake Forest from last season. I think that's a good front four right there for the Rams.
Boy, said Malik Neighbors call your boy Daniel Dones, bro.
I saw that. I didn't think that was true, bro. I didn't think that was true, bro. But come on, man. That man can't catch a break. He can't catch a break to save his life, man. Man catching stray bullets, man. He minding his own business and just people firing away, man.
That would have been a significant trade down, to your point, Drew. I think that puts him in the 50s. But
they got a second round next year and a fifth round this year. That's
yeah.
That's good.
It's a good trade. It's a good trade, bro. It's a good trade to get that 2 next year. I think that's significant. Yeah.
Oh, Philly traded up. Traded up.
They had a pair of second round picks. So
who did they draft first round? Forgot.
Quinion Mitchell.
Quinion. They didn't go ahead and get Edgerrin Cooper. Call it a day right here, bro.
Ooh,
lock it
I
up.
would like that.
And get Edgerrin Cooper.
It up. You know who's gonna be hot though? Devin White gonna be hot, man. Y'all can't give me no love ever, man. I can't never. Y'all don't trust me? Yeah, nah, bro. We don't trust you, bro.
Oh, bro, I got the intel, bro. I got the intel.
What the intel saying, bro? Sources.
Bro, they went back to the secondary, bro.
They got Cooper
DeJean.
Ooh,
okay.
they gotta be showing this thing up.
They're showing up that secondary.
Hey man, we were getting cooked. We were getting cooked last year, man.
Right.
So I think those are your boundaries.
Yeah, that's your boundaries.
Those are your boundaries in the next year. I think Quinion obviously out the gate. You can move Cooper around. He might start off at safety.
That's what I'm saying. I don't look at Cooper as a boundary corner, man. I look at him as one of those nickel hybrid safeties coming up in the slot.
Well, I mean, they got that in your boy,
CJ Gardner-Johnson.
But if I told you you could have two on the field at the same time.
It's interchangeable.
Sure.
Right?
Sure. I think there was still a need there with the Sidney Brown injury. I think Fangio runs enough zone where Cooper could end up on the boundary. That's the point that I'm making.
Yeah. Yeah, still got Eli Ricks, Keely Ringo on the roster. They could play the outside on the boundary.
But say, we like this guy more.
So Eagles traded 50, 53, 161. Commanders trade 40 and 78.
40 and 78. Okay, got it.
Yeah. I'm surprised the Commanders still haven't drafted a tackle.
I think they traded up. The Eagles did to get in front of the Commanders. I think it had it played out the way it did. I think Cooper would have ended up in Washington. Despite the need along the offensive line, I think just thinking in terms of a team maybe staying true to their board, Yeah, Johnny Newton fell to him. I think they probably would have went Cooper because they have a need on the back end as well.
You talking
So
about the Commanders?
yeah. So I was thinking that. I was thinking, okay, if you're willing to take Johnny Newton with Payne and Allen still, in the building, you're obviously thinking, best player available. And of course, Dan Quinn wants a heavy rotation along his defensive line. But it would not shock me. It would not have shocked me if the commander said, okay, well, Cooper DeJean is still on the board here. Let me get it. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Taylor Vaughn? Hey, are you a Raiders fan? Let me know. I'm trying to remember correctly. Are you a Raiders fan? Because Drew, you had the question regarding Bowers and how Raiders fans felt about the Bowers selection.
Inquiring minds would like to know how y'all feel about that pick, Raiders fan.
Yeah, I was hearing
you were thinking Kool-Aid, but what do you think about Cooper DeJean there, Mike?
Yeah, I was hearing that the Colts and the Rams were trying to trade up for Brock Bowers at the Raiders pick right there. So to me, Bowers was a top 3 player in this class. Very talented. It's just the Michael Mayer situation. And I was thinking about what you were saying yesterday, Juice, and how coaches mess it up. And, some guys, Bowers might get way more snaps than Mayer. And you spent a second-round pick on Mayer last season, and he's not playing as much as, a second-round pick will hopefully play. So, yeah, they have to run a lot of 12 personnel out there, 2 tight ends out there to make it work because other than Devontae Adams, those are the next 2 guys on the depth chart, pass catchers. So, we'll see how they do it.
You said it was 24%, I think, that your boy is running that.
No, less than that. 12%.
It was 12%.
Yeah.
I thought it was 24, bro.
I thought he said 12.
No, I think he said
it was 24%, bro.
Yeah, 24%. Okay. And he said that was the 3rd highest in the league that ran that personnel.
8th.
Yeah.
8th.
Oh, 8th. Oh, 8th. Okay,
8th.
My bad. So they need to be in the top 3, period.
They need to be in the top 3. If you're keeping those 2 players, you need to be in the top 3. You should be
number one.
You should be number 1.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But we saw when the Bills drafted Kincaid last season, when they just gave Dawson Knox some money, and they couldn't really work that out until Knox got hurt, and then Kincaid kind of took over.
And that y'all gave me flack for it, but that's the reason why. Because we've seen this happen. The reason why I questioned it, not the player at all, but it's now on the coaches. It's now on the coaches to figure out how to make that work. You got quality players, and Michael Mayer, bro. Like I think somebody mentioned it earlier. I think Michael Mayer would be like what tight end 2 in this class, bro. Like easily, the second ranked tight end in this.
Oh class. Yeah, easily, yeah.
So you have to figure out how to get both of those guys on the field, and I certainly hope the Bills figured that out because, of course, they're changing, right? You should be able to take advantage of the athleticism that Knox presents, as well as just the fluidity and the pass catching ability of Dalton Kincaid. It shouldn't be that difficult. They had a change in coordinators, and like you said, it wasn't until Knox was out of the lineup that Kincaid actually got off. So we'll see. See about it. I'm hearing the Saints traded up.
Bro, they traded 45, 168, 190. What's it? The hell with our draft.
Yeah, they're done with their draft.
Yeah,
that's the team that needs to stay down in the worst way. They're done with their draft.
Yeah.
Okay. I just don't see a lot of teams who have a dearth of draft picks actually trading down. They're doing the opposite. They're trading up.
Yep.
Yeah. Some people think this draft class kind of falls off a lot after round 5, maybe. So maybe teams are just saying, "Hey, let's go get our guys early, and not worry about those later round picks."
No, it makes sense. Your point's well taken here. Oof, somebody got buried on that highlight right there. All right, we got a nice, robust audience. We appreciate everybody.
I got the
tuning in.
My sources.
The Packers?
No, it's the Saints. Saints traded.
Oh, they traded up. Oh yeah, I'm way behind y'all.
You know about oh yeah? Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
They got your boy Kool-Aid McKinstry. Saints.
Again, a player that was on the board longer than we thought. So they ultimately decided,
And you called it, Drew. You said the corner run's going to come, and Cooper DeJean and Kool-Aid back to back. So
Here we go, bro. See, bro, you gotta stay tuned to CPGM, man.
Shook hurt.
You know, is that who? Oh,
But
just
Shook hurt.
yeah, Panther fan. Yeah, just don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it, man. They gonna stay who they are. You know what I'm saying? They in cap hell. They in draft hell. It's just it's rough over there. So they went Fuaga in first round and Kool-Aid in the second round.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
you just think in terms of the players. I mean, it's hard to argue with
solid.
those.
No, solid players.
Yeah,
solid
very
players.
hard to argue those selections.
Solid players.
So yeah, I understand. Like I said, best player available. Kool-Aid probably was on the highest on their board, but I thought corner was one of their strongest positions. I thought they had a lot more weaknesses: offensive line, defensive line. Even could use another wide receiver, but a tight end as well. But with Marshawn Lattimore, Deebo, Alontae Taylor. Now you add a Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Hey man,
I mean, that gives him what?
You got to stack up. Never have too much corners.
I guess.
Never have too many, man.
I suppose,
he can be the heir apparent to Marshawn Lattimore because I think he's got 2 years left on that. It's a terrible contract. They have to. He gonna have to play it out. Period. But let me check that contract because that thing is ugly.
Cam Ward to the Seahawks in the first. Let's get it, bro.
Yeah, I remember it was asking yesterday who's might be the number one pick next season, and we threw out Carson Beck, Shador Sanders, maybe Cam Ward. Maybe Cam Ward rise up the board and become.
Yeah, I think
he certainly has the talent.
Well, and I think that with Dion, kind of being the driver of that, Shador taxi. You know what I'm saying?
Some teams are gonna be like,
nah, we
don't
out.
want to deal with it.
Part of that.
Some teams are gonna be like that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because there's teams he's not gonna play for. He said they'll do a was it an Eli?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? A Bo Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Don't pick me. You're not playing. Actually, so after this year, they can get out of his contract. They'd eat $20 million.
I was just looking at that.
Yeah.
I was just checking.
Okay.
Yeah,
they're trying
to reset their cap situation. So Lattimore's time in New Orleans is coming to an end here.
Right? Yeah.
Okay.
So that makes a lot more sense.
I think a player that we've mocked to the Texans at least one time, Kamari Lassiter.
It was that corner run.
Had a need at corner. Big time corner run.
Didn't I say it, bro? I said it, bro. Did I not say it?
Yeah. I gave you the credit. I
appreciate you. I appreciate you.
You said
it. Who giving y'all this insight like this, man? Nah, I'd be wrong sometimes.
But I love the Kamari Lassiter. I thought he was gonna fall down because of that 40 time that he ran, but it's a good football player. Physical, click and close ability. Deep down the field, that's kind of where he struggles a little bit. So in this scheme, though, in this scheme, he works really well in this scheme.
Yeah. He's at the top of his value, at the top of his potential in this scheme versus asking him to play man to man, run down the field, a receiver all game long, like a Brian Flores' system. He would,
wouldn't be good there.
Yeah. Who up next?
Arizona.
Let me flip over to day 2 or round 2.
Yeah, it's a short list for Shador. I really do believe that. I think they're gonna throw that power around, right? Whereas most guys are just, and with Dion's experience, obviously. I said Dion. Prime's experience. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be able to maneuver those waters, I would imagine. Yeah, man. I'm gonna take day 2 over day 1, man. I'm already more enthralled with day 2.
It doesn't take as long either. That's the other part too. You know what I'm saying? They're just kind of getting right to it. So I think that's something there. The pick is in. What them sorts are saying, bro?
Tracker. What was that? Arizona? Probably defense, man. I'm thinking defense for Arizona.
I got it right here. I'm interested to hear Dana's thoughts on this one. I love Edgerrin Cooper, but unfortunately, it's not Edgerrin Cooper. It's Max Melton out of Rutgers.
The corner. The corners are going.
Damn, Drew
I
said
like
it,
it.
bro.
I like it, bro.
I do like it too.
Not a fan of Lassiter, Dana. if you like TJ Tampa, you should like Max Melton.
Yeah,
like Max Melton.
Melton give you more versatility too, man. He come inside, go outside, hit fluidity.
Yeah.
Way better than TJ Tampa. I think Tampa hips is his concern. But Max Melton, man, easy mover, physical. I can say inside, outside. I like him a lot on tape, man.
And he's got a little bit of football pedigree. His brother plays in the league, Bo Melton. So he's coming in he's not coming in as green as other players who really don't know the process, right? So
he can play outside corner, Dana. He can play outside corner. He's big enough, man. What is he like? What 6 foot 190?
Look at it. I think you're close.
He plays with that physicality where he can hold up outside.
Yeah, I think he can play on the boundary. Yeah, I think he can play on the boundary. I think he's physical enough for it. Maybe not ideal, but I think he's definitely physical enough for it. That's a D Kit favorite.
Max Melton.
Max Melton. Yeah.
I called him out early. One of the guys he put out early. But it's just the page won't even pull up, bro. Bro, I promise you, every time a player gets drafted, everybody runs to the NFL profile,
Lassiter.
bro.
Lassiter. Yeah, I think for Lassiter to live on the boundary, it has to be a very heavy cover 2 scheme. A lot of cover 2. Not even cover 3. There's a lot of cover 2, bro. Tampa 2.
That short distance, short distance.
Yeah, because I think Lassiter does everything well, bro. I think he does everything well. It's just the long speed is it doesn't show up. It doesn't necessarily translate on field.
Yep. And with these runs of corners, man, the next guy I have up here is Mikey Sanders, still from Michigan. Excellent slot corner right there. I got Rakestraw. I'm surprised Rakestraw haven't been drafted yet. Physical guy, he can play inside, outside. His teammate Chris Abrams-Drain, excellent ball skills, and Cam Hart, a CPGM favorite over here, man. The length, the athleticism. So Cam Hart should probably see his name come off the board soon here also. So
if
corners are going.
If you're looking for the boundary, man, get you some Cam Hart, and then the third, get you Elijah Jones, bro.
Oh yeah, Elijah too.
Mm-hmm.
And Pettit said he want to be like Vic, bro.
He said you want to be like Mike.
Yeah, he want
to
to
be like Mike.
Yeah, man.
He's Mike himself, bro.
He is a Mike himself. This is true.
So Drew, let's call it, man. What's the next run? What position is the next run, man? Since you called the corner run.
It's a lot of pressure, bro. You putting on.
You don't know, bro. See, you already talking about pressure. You don't know, bro. We already talking about pressure.
We had like the receiver run, and then we had interior defensive line run, and now we having the corner run.
I want to say safety, but I think the safety position is going to be a spotty one. It's going to be here, there. So, kind of where's Waldo type of thing. So I don't think it'll be that position. Let me pull up my my rankings here, and I can call it.
Adonai on the board still. Edgerrin Cooper on the board still. Those are 2 top guys right there. How about linebacker? You think Edgerrin Cooper, Peyton Wilson goes second round?
Yeah, I think they go second round. Mm-hmm. I think at least 2, maybe 3 linebackers go in the second round, bro. Maybe towards the end, and it picks back up in the third round. Is where I think that pops off. All right, got my rankings. Let me just take a peek.
You know what it's probably going to be? That interior O-line, man.
Yeah, that's
that where you're going?
Yeah, that was probably where I was going to go at. Yeah, because I'm looking at everything else here. Running back's going to be a minute.
Is that Leonard Davis?
Running back going to be a minute.
Yeah, that's Leonard Davis.
Yeah, that's Leonard Davis. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, interior O-line. So you're talking about a JPJ. You're talking about Zach Frazier. You're talking about Christian Haynes, Christian Mahogany, Dominic Pooney, Cooper Beebe, Zach. Probably stops at
Cooper Beebe.
Yeah, Yeah, it probably stops right there. Maybe Zach Zenter's probably third round, top of the third round somewhere. Yeah. And then I think that's where edge may pick back up or linebacker picks up right there.
Gotcha.
And then we run back the corner, and then that's when the safety run will start.
Yeah, there's a lot of corners. Corners, you can have a couple runs in this draft class.
What the Raiders doing? The Raiders.
Yeah, I do think you need someone next to JOK, Carmen. I think definitely. I also like to see a 3 technique in Cleveland as well.
Mm-hmm. Max Melton is 5'11", 187.
Okay, 6 foot 190. Right there.
Ain't too bad. What you doing, Raiders?
Yeah, Melton played with the physicality, bro. He's tough, bro.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Raiders! Here we go with the O line, bro. We called it.
Yeah, they definitely need the offensive line. Definitely.
JPJ, the law firm.
Yeah, they staying true to their board, bro. They staying true to the board.
That.
Mm-hmm.
The Raiders just picking the best player at the top of their board, bro.
That's how you gotta do it, man.
That's
the best way.
Keep it nice and simple, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Keep it nice.
Think about it, man.
Works when you
the
need
two best players.
Position.
The two best players at their respective positions, according to Hadley and Drew. I'm in agreement with them. Brock Bowers and Powers Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
No reason to overthink it, man.
Minshew better not mess it up.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be running the ball. They're gonna be running that smash mouth Antonio Pierce style offense, man.
With who? Who told them?
Zamir White. And I think they probably go grab another running back later on.
So how many totes a game we finna get, bro? How many totes
total?
We finna get? Yeah.
Total?
Yeah.
See, they're gonna run the ball until they start getting beat. They're gonna start off running. They're like, nah, we gotta throw the ball now.
Oh man.
But based on the draft class, look like they want to run the football.
Yeah, I think he'd be fine. I think he'd be fine at guard. I think they still got a question mark at right tackle, if I'm not mistaken. And they need a lot of work in the back seven. In the back seven, they need a lot of work.
See, so right tackle, yeah, because it's it's Colt Miller at left tackle, and then Thayer Munford Jr. at right tackle right now, or Dalton Wagner there. So I think
right tackle.
Yeah.
Oh, Jake gonna like this one. It's gonna hurt Dana, but no, Packers, bro. Edge Cooper, B. Edge Cooper. Right next to Quay. I think we did that one of the most recent mocks. I think maybe the last mock that we did, Edge Cooper playing next to Quay Walker as they transition to a front.
We were doing the mock with Jake on Wednesday, and I was doing the NFC, he was doing the AFC, and I was like, yo, I need help with the Packers, man. I think it was their second pick, and we're looking. Or it might have been it was the second pick. I looked and I said, wait a minute, who's playing middle linebacker? Like, I didn't even know the name. He's like, Jake looked at me, he's like, I don't, we don't know. We don't know what's going on right now. I was like,
it was a clear need. Bro. It was a clear need.
Yeah. They got him now.
Clear need there.
They got him now. Put him next to Quay, like you said. That second level, I think, like we always talked about here at CPGM, that second level is underrated. The best football teams have those linebackers. 49ers, the Ravens, those teams have those linebackers in place. And then the teams that struggled last year in the playoffs, like the Eagles and the Cowboys, the second level linebacker, it was trash. And then in the Super Bowl, once your boy went down, Greenlaw, they kind of lost it. So not a lot of people are putting emphasis on that second level linebacker, but man, it's needed, especially when you get to the playoff time, December, January. Teams like to run the football more. You need linebackers like Edgerrin Cooper controlling the middle of the field. Yeah,
ask Oren Burks what happened in that Super Bowl once Greenlaw went down. I think they targeted him nine times, 9 completions for like almost 200 yards, bro. It was ugly.
Right? Yeah.
So, but this man is he's the new age and old age linebacker in one player, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In terms of the sideline to sideline, his ability to come downhill, stack and shed, or just straight up beat the block. He can be a blur. He can blitz. Like he's every element of it, right?
And he could cover.
And he could
Most
cover.
importantly. Yeah.
And he could cover, right? So he's the total package, man. I mean, obviously, you know, at the linebacker position, you know, them guards catch you sometimes, tackles catch you sometimes, centers catch you sometimes. You know, so he can be engulfed at times, but I think that's just the nature of the position. And more often than not, he's going to beat that guy or stack and shed that guy and be able to clear him and make the play, man. So that's an excellent pick for the Packers, man. Big time get.
Yeah, big time. Panthers trade back up.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Panthers traded back
Yeah, they
up.
did.
Really? They must see something they like. And by the way, the Panthers got a serious haul, bro. From a value perspective.
Yeah, they did.
For that trade. Oh man, big time, bro. Big time.
It's 8, bro. And what's that we got to make up for that Bryant, but for not trading Brian Burns when we should have? Ridiculous. I think that was to the Rams too. Would have been to the Rams.
Yeah. No bueno.
Panthers. We'll see, man. They could use another corner. They traded away their corner.
Oh, here we go.
Interior O-line.
Nah, it's the first person at that position coming off the board, bro.
Safety.
One of two positions, though.
Running back.
Yep.
Running back.
They do need a running back.
Ooh, they got RB1. Hey, man.
Jonathan
you gotta tap in with us, man. You gotta tap in with us. Come on, man.
What week in the college football season we said that was running back one? Specifically,
no. When I think it was.
It was early.
Was it the Oklahoma game?
Before the Oklahoma game.
Yeah, it was before the
Oklahoma game.
Before that.
It was before that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we got linebacker 1 and running back 1 coming off the board back to back for CPGM.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Jonathan Brooks is a complete running back, man. Just how he can catch the football. He runs with power. He runs with speed. You know, the injuries is the big concern for him, but, you know, modern day medicine, he'll be all right, man. And Carolina needed a running back in the worst way, man. So I love him, man. He's so smooth. He's so smooth too, man. How he makes guys miss in the open field, can carry guys. And he was behind Bijan Robinson and Roschon Johnson, so he didn't get much playing time until this season. And yeah, man, he hit the ground running after that.
Hey, for those of you who watching, got 142 people watching, go ahead and slide over to the YouTube and just hit the like button, man. You know, don't be selfish. Go ahead and hit that like button, share the video, and get in the comment section, man. Subscribe, yeah, man. And let's get in here. Let's chop it up, man. We like to talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
let us know how you're feeling about the team. We all about it, man. If you don't like something we said, we all about that too. We can disagree. We can talk about it. Let's talk through it, man. Like some therapy, man. So somebody might need therapy in here with what's going on.
It looked like Juke might need it, man. He's saying WTF, man, a running back.
Oh man, let's
talk about it, Juke.
Yeah, let's talk about it, man. What you saying? Sit down on the couch, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got RB1.
Let's talk about it, man. That is RB1. Let's look at the roster. Let's look at their roster real quick. Let's pull it up.
Drafted Xavier Leggett yesterday.
First round started
pick.
off good. Juke said they started off
good. So you're helping
Bryce
Young. This is also helping Bryce Young.
Yes.
You know, giving him a running game. You got the interior offensive line in free agency as well. So we're just putting the pieces around him, man. Last season it was bad. So, you know, just putting the pieces around Bryce Young is important. And I like it, man. I like it, Juke.
I wonder if they would have went JPJ for the center, but because he came off the board right before them, they kind of hit that kind of change of direction there. Juke, where would you have gone? You know what I'm saying? Defensively, where would you have gone? And offensively, where would you have gone versus where they went?
He wanted Jalen Wright. I love Jalen Wright too, but
gotcha.
Brooks is more complete. He's the complete package. Jalen Wright, he's a speed demon. I like his talent in the open field. He's a blur, but you know Brooks could do it all from pass protection.
See his comment? But say he looks like a third down back. Am I wrong? No, nah.
He's complete, man.
That's running back 1. He's got everything that you would want. And I think part of the issue is that he didn't play the full season. He got hurt, so it's kind of out of sight, out of mind. But he's the whole thing, man. Catching out the backfield, can block in the pass game. He has really good vision, nice patience, good burst. The one thing I'd say that you may not like about him is he don't have that breakaway speed. But I think for me personally in the running back position, I don't need that. That's like icing on the cake, right? That's I don't need that. You know what I'm saying? That's the jelly in the donut. I don't need that. I'll take glaze, right? So he's everything. He's all that you need. You know what I'm saying? And I know running back is a position where you necessarily you kind of careful in terms of how you draft it because usually the only get one contract because of the nature of the position. And obviously he's coming off of an injury. So it's a little, I can understand if you're saying, let's wait. Right. But
that's what I think he's saying. Chick might have wanted to wait a little bit and get Jalen Wright later. That's understandable also.
Yeah. I ain't mad at it. Mr. C. Prasky, I think Frazier's going to end up going at the bottom of the second or top of the third. I think that's where he's going to end up. Yeah.
Speed, that burst.
Yeah. I understand that. You got a type in terms of the running back position. You like the speed. I'm with you. I understand that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Oh,
man.
The Giants is up. D-Kit's Giants. Where D-Kit been, man? We gotta have a talk with him. Hit him up on Twitter, bro, on the X.
D-Kid, I think he's. Oh, they got it's the first player off the board for
Safety.
this position. Yes,
Safety. Is it Newman?
Safety one, bro. Safety one.
There you go.
Yep.
Linebacker one, running back one, and now safety one's off the board. Just like that. Just like that.
That's the McKinney.
Yeah, they lost Xavier McKinney, so yeah, he comes in there. Newman, I just love his trigger, his instincts in the passing game. But what I was most impressed with when I first saw him was what he does in the run game. The run fits are perfect. He comes down and bangs, kind of like that old school safety. I know the speed might turn people off, but he plays a lot faster because of those instincts on the football field. So I like Newman a lot.
I think we just got another reach, bro.
For who?
Jaguars. Think we got a reach, bro.
It ain't as bad as Brenton Strange, is it?
Oh,
Brenton Strange.
The second ain't that bad.
I don't know if it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad, but it's not great.
This one's pretty bad. I saw it.
It's not great, bro.
This one's bad.
I'm gonna let it play out. Did we get to Carmen's comment there regarding Brooks 3 down back?
We did. Yeah, we spoke to it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, this one's bad. Is this the worst one?
Real talk, Jip. Real talk, bro. Brooks's vision is on a different level. Sanders, obviously, real great athlete, right? Sparky, but his feel for it ain't there, bro.
Ma said better get to learn Chinese. Oh man, these boys cold out here on this Twitter, bro.
Cold, bro.
Cold-blooded.
Cold-blooded.
Oh, but the boys do not care, bro. Do not care.
Well, Juk gave it away right there.
Yeah. Mason Smith. Look like Tarzan, play like Jane. That's what they said about him.
Yeah.
What, Tiki out there?
I'll say this. In terms of them LSU defensive linemen, I think their best football is ahead of them because I don't think they were getting the requisite.
I do agree with that.
Yeah,
I do agree with that.
Because
and
Mason
Smith has.
Yes. And I thought, obviously he got hurt last. He was coming off of an injury, got hurt last year in the first game. So, he was looking like one of them dudes, man. Then he got hurt, and then this year I was hoping he would kind of pick up where he left off, and it just never materialized. And there's a lot to work on, but I think the lot to work on is stuff you can fix very, very quickly, with him and Wingo. Those are things that you can fix pretty quickly with those guys. So maybe that's what they see, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and then,
with Mason Smith, when he uses those hands, those long hands, and his ability to disengage and help in the run game, I think that's where he wins. He just got to use those hands more consistently. Because when he does,
like he ain't got hands, bro.
Yeah, he got hands.
No, I say play like he ain't got no hands.
Yeah.
I don't know how you play football without hands, bro.
So the Jaguars still haven't drafted a corner yet. Interesting.
They needed the help up front. There's no way I'm taking Rook and Mason Smith over Dorless.
Oh yeah,
But
Dorless still falling.
The Jags definitely needed help up front. Man, what if Cleveland gets Dorless, bro?
That ain't right. That ain't fair, bro.
I'll say this. I suggested that to Jake when he had Cleveland. That's what he selected. That's where he went, bro. So lock it up.
Or somebody like the Texans.
Yeah, that would be the other one. That'd be a good one too.
Not the next pick. That D-line run.
Yeah, here we go.
And I think I've made this selection for the Bengals too. I'm big on this particular guy, bro. Not named Dorless, unfortunately, but next guy,
boy.
Michael Hall Jr.
Bro. Nah,
I like Michael Hall Jr. a lot now. Don't get me wrong, but
Dwayne,
the Wolverine.
Oh,
bro.
Chris Jenkins.
Yeah,
that 3-tech.
So I think Michael Hall would have been better for the Bengals here, but they went Christian. I ain't mad at it. I just would have went with Michael Hall.
It was Reader, right? That ended up in Detroit, right?
Oh, if it's Reader, then
I think
that's the better fit. It's the better fit.
I think Jenkins is probably a better replacement for him.
For him. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me pull him up real quick. Let me just take a peek. Yeah, if it's Reader, I think you're right. Bengals.
They still got Sheldon Rankins over there.
They do. Yeah. So
that's their pre-tech. So Michael Hall. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's perfect.
I think after this season, BJ Hill probably will move on. Mm-hmm. So
yeah, makes sense. Okay, I ain't mad at it. Okay, make it make sense. That's all I'm asking for, man. 1 + 1 is 2, man. Just make it make sense. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, your boy. They said new Texans DB Kamari Lassiter calls himself the locksmith. So it's only
short area.
Right that he has a
short area, bro.
Excuse me, chain, bro. It's a lock, bro. Straight up lock. What silly, bro.
So Tyler Newman to the Giants, huh?
Yeah.
They need help in the secondary. You lose Xavier McKinney. Bringing a guy like Newman, he's going to be exactly where he's supposed to be, for sure.
Let me hit D-Kid up, bro.
Nah, man, don't hit up D-Kid, man. He need to be in this chat. What this man doing right now, man? Don't hit up no D-Kid. Nah, hit up D-Kid. I'm trying to hear what he has to say, bro.
I don't think you like that one. I don't think you're gonna like that one. UCC trying to get that linebacker. Trying to get that Junior Colson. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Type of talent we produce, man. Florida State, baby. Type of talent we produce.
Oh man.
Yeah, not still on the board, bro. Yeah, those red flags, always happens to somebody every year.
Well, Darren Waller officially retiring, man. It makes the neighbors pick that much more, you know what I'm saying, significant.
I was on mute.
Oh, you just talking, man?
Yeah,
Commanders, man. Is it Patrick Paul? Is it Patrick Paul yet? Or are they going corner? These Commanders.
I'll find out here shortly.
Ooh, good pick, Commanders. I got it right here. Mikey.
Ooh, they get corner. I like that.
They would have gone Cooper, bro. They would have gone Cooper DeJean. That's why the Eagles moved up in front of them. They would have gone with Cooper.
I think the Eagles traded with the Commanders.
They did.
They didn't move in front of them. They
traded with the Commanders?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even notice. I didn't even recognize
they traded with the Commanders.
Wasn't it good with that?
Okay. All right.
We like Mikey more, bro. Mikey was the guy.
Oh man.
So Bryce Young's offense: Jonathan Brooks, Miles Sanders,
Listen, man.
XL, Deontay Johnson, and Adam Thielen, bro.
Listen, and part of me
Nice.
feels like that's what the draft should be about, bro. Just get Bryce Young right, bro. We're
Yeah.
gonna deal with this defense next year. You know what I'm saying? Just get Bryce Young right, bro.
Yeah. Imagine they get like a Ben Sinnott, but later on in the draft at tight end also. They could use another tight end also. Oh, shoot, you read my mind, bro. There you go, right there, man. Great minds, bro. Get them a tight end.
Yo, it says Texas has produced the two back-to-back first running backs off the board, and 23 was 8th overall, and 24 was 46th overall. Man, is that running back you?
Listen, if you like Roshan Johnson, bro, you're gonna love Jonathan Brooks, bro.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Because there was a huge hive for Roshan, right? But Jonathan Brooks, bro,
no, he's better. Brooks is better.
Better player, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that. Mikey to the Commanders. Dan Quinn, man, he building that defense, bro. I like what he did in free agency. The Frankie Louvu, added Bobby Wagner, Dorrance Armstrong, Dante Fowler, and then you draft Zerzon Newton.
They got Chin on a
Same
1-year
still
deal.
Chin on the 1-year deal. Yeah, this defense looking good, man. I'm not sure what they're doing with Emmanuel Forbes, but I like it, man. They still need a tackle, though. They still need a tackle.
Yeah, I think that they need at least one piece at that tackle you mentioned there along the offensive line.
Oh, Chris Jenkins, not Oh, Michigan got selected. Okay, yeah. Chris Jenkins to the Bengals. Steelers pick is in.
They're doing.
Imagine they go Adonai Mitchell. Wouldn't that be crazy? Steelers. Mike Tomlin was like, "Yo, I dealt with worse, bro. I got this."
Yeah,
bro.
that's the team that would do it, bro.
That is the team that would do it.
Yeah, because they need a receiver badly.
In the worst way.
They could put the finishing touches. You know what I'm saying? On that O-line. They could put the finishing touches on it. I think they need one more player.
Like a Zach Frazier or somebody. Mm-hmm. Center. Yeah. Or they could go corner. They still haven't went corner yet.
Bro. I'm looking at this meme, bro. The boys say Cooper come up talking about Cooper DeJean. Cooper after his first start in the link with dreams and nightmares blasting pregame. They got this dude brushing his hair. It's a white guy with red hair, got brushing his hair and got waves, bro. The boys, bro. I don't know what people be finding this stuff, bro. Crazy. Looking like a whole G, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, Hallie, you were mentioning what the Commanders seem to be building defensively. It's looking impressive, bro.
Yeah,
they got the makings of something.
Yeah,
they got the makings of something very impressive each level. You know, and they still have a lot of draft capital to work with. They even with that trade prior to the trade down, they had a lot of draft capital here early, day one, day two. But yeah, they're going to be able to outfit this roster nicely.
They can get a tackle. That's one of the pieces they need.
That's
a Rosengarten, Patrick Paul,
Amagaji,
Blake Fisher, Amagaji, somebody.
Said somebody.
We need somebody. I know Jaden Daniels got legs. I know he got legs, but we want to protect him a little bit.
I'm interested to see where the likes of, you talked about the tackles there, some additional interior offensive linemen. Of course, we're very high on Christian Haynes. Has Frazier been picked? I don't believe Frazier's been picked to this point.
He's getting picked right now.
Oh, okay.
There it is.
Right now.
It's being done.
Steelers?
Yep.
There it is.
Yeah,
there it is. Drew, you just mentioned it. Final Infinity Stone, bro. I love it. The Steelers got the right approach here, man. They got the right approach.
They learned. Remember, it was like what?
They finally
when
learned,
they drafted
bro.
Najee Harris. Is when they drafted Najee Harris. We were like, yo,
yeah,
you
bro.
draft offensive line. You got a running back, but you have no one to block for him. So now them getting Broderick Jones from last season, and then you added Fawatanu, and now you added some guys in free agency, and now you added Zach Frazier along the offensive line. You got 2 running backs with Jalen Warren and Najee Harris. Yeah, you got to run that football over there with Russell Wilson and those boys.
They gave up Humphrey to get instead of Najee. They went Najee instead of Humphrey. Is that correct?
Yep. They slipped.
Yeah. Was just sipping on that scissor, bro. Back then, bro. We got caught slipping, bro. You know, but that sipping notes. Stop.
Great pickup for the Steelers, man. Frazier, man, he does the dirty work. He's nasty, former wrestler. Love the angles, love the leverage that he plays with.
Yep.
Hey, man. You know how we talk off air. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna let the audience in on this one too. We talk about off air and how some of our takes, obviously they're coincidences, right? The coincidences happen. People at some point may have the same line of thought. Yeah, Headley, you and Juk, for example, with the Benson, right? But the timing usually is what gets us, bro. And we believe there are certain individuals lurking, right? When we do the second half draft show during the pre-draft process, bro. And I just wonder, we've been talking about it for a long time now as it relates to the Steelers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Omar Khan. I don't know who. I don't know who it is, who might have tapped in, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Say no names.
If Mike heard me in Mobile or whatever the case may be, but I said, go ahead and get those 2 players. Go ahead and get those 2 last pieces to this offensive line. You already saw a significant step in the right direction last year with this offensive line. They had a couple more pieces that they needed to address. And I think when you talk about Fawatanu and Frazier, guys that we obviously Fawatanu is a first round pick. We've mocked Frazier in the first round a couple of times. Thought he was a relatively early day 2 pick. I think they've nailed it, bro. I think they've absolutely nailed it. So again, whoever you are, bang our line, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? If you need us in the war room, whatever the case may be, bang our line. You know what I mean?
All right. So now with JPJ, Barton, Frazier off the board on the interior, Christian Haynes, Cooper Beebe, Dominic Cooney. I think those are the 3 next guys. And then some guys I like later on the interior. A really big fan of Isaiah Adams from Illinois. I love what he did at the Senior Bowl. What he said?
You're right. He said Colts get fallen receiver, and that fallen receiver is Adonai Mitchell.
Damn. Yeah. Damn. Him, Josh Downs, Michael Pittman. That's a nice receiving room right there.
Very nice receiver room, bro. Very nice.
All different types, all different flavors.
Yeah. And a lot to in the first round? Oh, yeah.
They doing work.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Might have to trade this 4th overall pick in a dynasty league, bro. I have to trade it.
Trading down?
Trade down, bro.
You know your boy gonna be right there for you.
Who that?
Malik Neighbors. He'd be right there for you. I think so. I think the landing spot for Neighbors, I think someone like Rome will go ahead of Malik Neighbors in dynasty.
I don't think in our league, bro, I don't think he's gonna get past the 2nd pick, bro. I've had these conversations already.
If he's there though, that's your pick at 4.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but if he's not there, you want to trade out of there?
I might have to, bro. I might have to. Or I'm just gonna take Brock Bowers, bro. Just gonna take Brock Bowers if he's there, though. Or hold Rome Odunze hostage, bro. Hold him hostage.
Have all of them.
Have all the Bears, bro. But
Xavier
I like
Worthy
some
is
of
an
these.
interesting guy.
I like
Yeah.
some of these landing spots.
Receiver landing spots, right?
Yeah.
Xavier
I like
Worthy,
them.
Adonai Mitchell to the Colts.
XL in Carolina.
Lad
I feel about
McConkey to the
XL.
Chargers.
Lad McConkey. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Brian Thomas in Jacksonville, bro.
Yeah, another one.
That's another one, bro. That's another one. Now, when we talk about real football, the Bears, bro. Whew, sheesh. How you gonna defend that, bro? How do you defend that?
Can't.
If the Bears take a modicum of an improvement in terms of their pass protection, bro,
that's where it's
they're
going
gonna
to be.
light up the score. They're gonna light up the scoreboard, bro. There's no way you're gonna be able to cover more Allen and Adunze on top of Cole Kmet. It's not happening, bro.
Yeah,
You're gonna have to get Caleb. Yeah, that's the key. That's the key. Yeah, I'm not sure Malik Neighbors trusts Danny Dimes either. Based on everything we've seen to this point, man, I'm not sure. I'm not sure Neighbors is thrilled about that.
Yeah, the Colts doing work, bro. Latu and Adonai, man.
Big time.
They doing work.
Yeah, I love what the Colts have done. I love what the Steelers have done. I'm excited about what Washington has done. If they can just come away with maybe like get aggressive, go get a Kingsley, bro. Kingsley's still out there. I don't even know if we mentioned him.
Oh yeah, he crossed.
You know what I'm saying?
I said Paul, but
they have the let me see if I ask you with the Drew Lock. It might be Drew Lock time. Who knows? But they have the draft capital to get aggressive and get the tackle that they prefer at this point. You know what I mean? So yeah, quite a few teams that I think have done a really good job here. Hey man, let's get it, Drew. Time for the snap. I like it.
You know.
Yeah, Anthony Richardson. He impressed me. The limited time snaps that I saw from Anthony Richardson last season before the injury, he looks like one of those guys, one of those game changers with the legs and the arm. So, yeah, he could be a future MVP. I'm with you right there, Joe. Oh, Commanders here. They're back on the clock here. So maybe this is the Kingsley.
It's time for the tackle. It's time for it. It's time. Oh, it's a position that they need to address, but I see that they're sticking to their board here. It's not the tackle.
Okay.
It's not a tackle.
They must feel comfortable with their tackles.
Must be.
Yeah.
Let me take a look at that. Let me check that out.
You might know something we don't know. Cornelius Lucas. Braden Daniels, they drafted last season, but I thought Daniels was more of an interior guy, but they got him here at tackle. They got the right tackle, Andrew Wiley. That's the right tackle.
Yeah.
It's the left tackle.
It's left tackle. Yeah. Let's see here.
Senate just went.
Senate went?
Oh, to Commanders? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a position of need for them boys.
Big time. It's been for a minute, too.
It is.
Oh, yeah.
It is. Jake, you might have to pivot to Theo.
Theo Johnson.
That's not a bad constellation.
Got Tavian Sanders still out there. Mm-hmm. Jared Wiley, Tanner McLaughlin.
They said Cornelius Lucas had a decent pass blocking grade, a pretty good one actually, above average pass blocking grade.
Okay.
In 230 snaps.
So they might like him. They obviously like him.
I think they probably would be okay with him, as the penciled in starter. But I certainly would want to provide a little competition there. He's played a significant amount of snaps over the last few years, and he's had some good grades. So maybe that's their guy. Maybe it might be their guy. All right. Who we got on the clock?
The Browns. Cleveland Browns.
It's a Dolis pick right here, bro.
Oh man.
Hey man.
They don't need to play with it.
I'm trying to see it.
Bro.
I'm trying to see it. As he should be, Mr. C. Prasky, as he should be. I think Rosengarten is a very intriguing prospect, obviously an uber athlete, but he needs to be polished up. He needs to be polished up. The buzz with him climbing the boards, I think it jumped the shark a little bit, but we should hear his name in day 2 for sure.
Yeah. Cleveland, Dorless or Michael Hall Jr. I think those are 2 guys. One
Josh
of those
Oliver
2, I'm thinking.
2.0. He just didn't get a lot of opportunity in the passing game, but we came away impressed by what we saw in Mobile there. I'm okay if you prefer JT. I think we had JT. You and Hadley and Drew had JT as the second-ranked tight end in the class, so the receiving upside certainly is there.
Theo could block though. Josh Oliver wasn't really a blocker.
No, he's a more complete. He's a more complete.
Yeah, Theo could block.
Player.
Theo might be
Josh Oliver be doing. Josh Oliver be out there blocking, bro.
Okay, I thought he was more receiving.
Josh Oliver is a blocker, bro. I know. I understand Juk's concern because he just didn't get a lot of opportunities in the passing game at Penn State, but he's got the goods. He's got the goods. I've seen it.
Okay.
Listen. I like what the Raiders have done too. A little unorthodox. You know what I'm saying in terms of what we were thinking.
They stuck to the board though.
But I think they just stay true to their board and they get studs.
Mm-hmm. Anybody committed draft malpractice?
I think that I don't know if I want to call it draft malpractice, but the Bills
might be a little too strong.
Cutting their nose off despite their face, doing business with Kansas City. I think Keon Coleman is a good addition, though.
All right.
I would have liked to see better draft capital. It's a sticking point for me on that one. I'm trying to think who else. Anybody committed draft?
It's not malpractice because I like the player. I just didn't like Atlanta trading up, giving up a 3rd-round pick for Rook.
For Rook.
Yeah.
Horror, man. Say the man name right, bro. That's the Falcon, bro. Horror.
What I keep saying?
I think you be trying to the order of operations.
A horror.
I think this is one of the reaches. I think that's one of the reaches. Definitely day 2 reach right here. Sure.
Mason Smith to the Jaguars, I think, was the
reach.
A little bit about practice.
Yeah.
Man. What you doing?
The Browns.
What you doing, Browns? What you doing, Brownies?
3 tech, right?
Mike Hall.
Yeah, Mike Hall. Called it.
I'm not mad at it at all.
I like it.
Actually, we've done that one too. We've mocked that one too.
We have. Yep. Yeah. And that might have been one of our first mocks a couple times.
Mm-hmm. Perfect fit.
Absolutely.
Damn, I got Dorless, man. No love for Dorless, bro.
It's fine. Fall to the Bucks, bro.
3rd round.
They sleep out here, bro. They are sleep out here, man. Tell you they sleep.
Let me snatch them.
I'm sure that there's probably some consternation in terms of him being, a bit of a tweener. You know what I'm saying? What is he exactly? The fluctuation in his weight throughout the pre-draft process, that may or may not have been an issue. But, man, I'm telling you, man. Somebody coming over with a steal, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That Michael Hall and Miles Gaddis. Then you got Dalvin Tomlinson up front as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and their other edge is a pretty good player as well.
They
Yeah.
still got Zadarius Smith.
Do they have Zadarius still? I'm not sure about that one. Check.
That might be the other edge.
No, it's your boy. Play for the Rams, play for the Texans. He out there. I think Zadarius is still with the Browns. He's a passing down specialist now.
Mm-hmm.
But your boy, what's your boy name? His name's escaping me. Let me see.
Who's
Dolphins on the clock.
Dolphins on the clock?
They could use a Dorless. Dorless is from Florida.
Okay.
Florida boy.
Yeah, Doris would be nice. Christian Wilkins replacement right there. Plug him in.
Oh, Okoronkwo is the other edge, bro.
Yeah, I like him.
What you doing, Dolphins?
What are you doing, Vince? We talked about it. They prioritize the edge position, obviously, with Phillips and Chubb dealing with injuries. Phillips obviously has a very checkered injury history. Medically retired at one point in college, and then they lost a lot of bodies on the offensive side of the ball as far as the offensive line. They've lost a lot of bodies, so be interested to see
You gotta
if
be
they stay in the
trenches.
trenches. If they stay in the trenches. Yeah.
I think so. Stay in the trenches. Interior offensive line, interior defensive line. That's what I'm looking at for the Dolphins. I know Dolphins fans, they want another receiver. They've been looking for another receiver, a bigger bodied receiver.
Get a Brendan Rice early day 3.
Yeah.
I don't think they have a 3rd round pick. I don't think the Finns have a 3rd round pick. So this will be their only selection, unless of course they trade up on day 2. Let's see here what the source is saying.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Sources don't have it.
No. Let's keep it close to the chest.
Close to the vest. Yeah. Patrick Paul.
Patrick Paul. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So
Armstead's getting
is
a little
that
older.
is that an Armstead?
Yeah.
Is it the
Injuries,
injury?
Injuries, age, both. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He dealt with a lot of injuries through his career, so I think that's perfect for Patrick Paul, where
Yeah,
you don't have to come in right away. You can sit a couple, year 2, year 3, he comes in. I love his pass protection and just those hands. You got to get those hands right. Once those hands are right, he's gonna be a good pass protector.
Too big not to get them hands right, bro.
Too big, bro. Get your hands right.
Yeah,
Get them
bro.
together. Yeah, they might move on. They might move on after this year.
Yeah. Get Paul a year.
Contract.
Get Paul a year, bro.
Yeah. They may be moving on after this year with Armstead.
Get him right. A lot of experience. Started 44 games. Long. He got those long arms. You just got to use them right. It's low, and then it gets a little wide, a little bit, a little bear huggy.
But at the same time, we were having that conversation with DP in terms of the technique and what's being coached at the collegiate level, and we've seen it. We've seen it with Jordan Morgan. We've seen it with Patrick Paul. That low hand carry. You know what I'm saying? And it kind of results in the arms being wide, the hands being wide, and then of course now you're in a full on bear hug because you didn't really get your punch out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'd like to see him with some NFL coaches, see what they can do with him.
All right, Juice, your team has 3 minutes and 35 seconds to pick, bro. What are they doing?
Come on, man. Dallas needs a second level defender, man.
So you're saying
Wilson?
Peyton Wilson.
Yeah, and that would be their MO. That'd be their MO.
Some speed. But
Speed.
Cowboys fans might not want
injuries.
the injury.
Yeah,
the
they might
injury
not want
issue.
it. They might not want it.
Vander Esch.
They probably would prefer Junior Colson there. Even maybe a Jeremiah Trotter. And I think every team could use a doorless, bro. We're gonna just keep saying it.
Keep saying it. Screaming from
Till
the
he's off the
rafters.
board. Till he's off the board. Mm-hmm.
Then JPJ is in Vegas. He got picked by the Raiders. Oh, Mr. Seabrasky. I'm not supposed to mention Colson.
Oh man.
Yeah, doorless would be nice here. To the Cowboys. The penetrator up the middle. That's what they missing.
That is what they're missing. And they got I wonder if they're working on a trade here. Them boys letting that clock run.
They can definitely use additional draft capital. They already made one trade. Another wouldn't rule it out.
They made a trade in the first round?
Yeah, they traded with Detroit, remember?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
So they have a pair of third-round selections. They might want to recoup a fourth-rounder by trading down here. But I think receiver is a position. I think they need another corner. Linebacker, as I mentioned. D-line. And they could even stand to get another offensive lineman, interior lineman.
Interior, yeah.
Center. And based on who's on the board, the Dominic Pooney makes sense.
Yeah. He got the versatility. So what you thought, Dana? Seeing you reviewing your Melton notes, man. Interesting to hear what you think about him, man. Let's see. Will Smith voice. Keep my linebacker name out your mouth.
Yo.
That guy, bro.
Slap heard around the world, bro.
Will Smith?
I don't recall someone as respected losing respect as quickly in one moment.
Look at him way different now, bro. Look at him sideways.
That's a conversation for another day, man. Your girl Jada, man.
What?
Your girl Jada out there. That's a whole nother thing, man.
Marshawn Nealon.
To the Cowboys?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She got.
Yeah.
They kneeling.
It makes sense. I think in terms of being able to play the edge long term, I'm not sure how much longer DeMarcus Lawrence will be in Dallas, and then reducing him down in passing situations, right? Letting him rush from the interior in passing situations. Makes sense from that perspective.
Is my Bucks up, bro? We ready?
Tampa Bay, huh? I don't get that corner. Not ready for the corner yet?
Everybody's saying TJ Tampa. Just match it up, bro.
Hey, that make a lot of sense. You just lost Carlton Davis. Go get that physical
Hart.
corner.
We'll get Cam Hart, bro.
Instead, yeah.
You want Andrew Phillips. That's who you want. Renardo Green, Andrew Phillips.
Bro, I'm not even thinking about corner, bro.
Yeah, that's Zion McCollum.
You trying to get that doorless?
Thinking about doorless. I'm thinking about
pass rusher too, huh?
Pass rusher. I'm thinking about safety. My top three. Or what receivers left
still
on the
safety? You still on the safety?
I'm still on
Roman Wilson's still out there. Troy Franklin, as we mentioned, we expected him to slide a bit in this draft.
Malachi Corley.
Or your boy McMillan's out there. You got Malik Washington, Brendan Rice, Javon Baker.
Baker.
He's intriguing. Baker's intriguing. So there's still some really intriguing receivers out there. I know I'm missing somebody else.
Tampa to Tampa. Did we mock that the other day? TJ Tampa to Tampa?
I think we did one of those. Pass rushing wise, though, it's Adisa Isaac. It's doorless. Who else? I don't think I'm gonna
got Braylon Trice, Austin Booker, Jonah Ellis, Gabe Murphy.
I can see them grabbing Braylon Trice. They have a pipeline to Washington, so that's a possibility. I know people be upset.
Yeah,
but,
if you want to get that pass rusher.
Yeah. That one actually wouldn't surprise me at all. That's just that connection there. So we'll see. Or it could be Peyton. I would like it to be Peyton. Yeah,
Peyton
Willis.
Wilson?
I like it to be Peyton Willis, bro. That's what I would
Peyton
like.
Willis. That's who
Peyton
you want.
Willis.
Yeah.
That's who you want.
That is what I want. But
Peyton
I gotta be
Willis.
realistic. Gotta be realistic right here. Bucks a trade back too. It's a team that can trade back too. So Jason might like to trade back. So especially with all the guys we just named out on the board. So let's see.
Jason Light's kind of done his thing, man. Ever since the Roberto Aguayo fiasco, he's just kind of done his thing, bro.
That draft was terrible, bro.
Gotta give it
Go back
to
and look
him.
at it.
It was bad.
That's the OJ Howard. That's the OJ Howard one, right?
Let me look.
Instead of Dalvin. I think that's what it was.
No, they were going to draft Dalvin, bro. They were going to draft him with their next pick. I think they were trying to trade up or something. They were going to get him, bro. But
you got Aguayo, wrong Florida State guy.
Come on, bro.
You notice how Headley never talks about Roberto Aguayo, right?
Yeah,
never. Why would he draft a kicker in the second round, bro?
No. I understand that, but Janikowski went in the first. You know what I'm saying?
Even that. You don't draft kickers that early, bro. Nah. Come on, bro. You get an undrafted kicker, man.
Get you an Aussie soccer player, bro, rugby player.
Yeah, listen to this draft class, bro. Vernon Hargraves, Noah Spence, Roberto Aguayo, Ryan Smith, Caleb Beninock. I called him Benadryl back in the day. Devontae Bond, bro. Dan Vitale. That's a fireable. That'll get your ass fired.
Damn,
bro.
Nothing stuck, bro. Nothing.
Nothing.
I
don't think
stuck,
any
bro.
not one of them players in the league, but Hargraves. The only reason Hargraves is in the league, bro, because he got a little speed on him, bro. He'll be out of there soon. Yeah, he was first round pick. He'll be out of there soon. About one more.
Where he at now? Where Hargraves at? He in AFC, right?
Was the Texans was the last place I saw. I'm not sure where he's at now.
Guyton and Nealon, man. Cowboys, man. Physical. Those are two physical players. The pop in Nealon's hands. Nealon's that untapped potential. That's through the roof, man. He can sit behind DeMarcus Lawrence. Yep. Learn some pass rushing moves, and could be a guy.
Ooh, Bucks winner. I didn't expect them to go this way.
Okay.
Word on the street is Chris Braswell.
Okay, power edge.
Yeah, power edge.
All right. I mean, certainly a position of need. I know you guys got some players on the board that you like a little bit more than him at the edge, but certainly a position of need. If I'm not mistaken, Drew, you were higher on Braswell than Headley, or was it vice versa?
No, I think it was Headley. Headley was higher.
I got him pretty low.
I mean, you both had him pretty low.
Edge. Yeah. Is he edge 12 for me? Let me see.
Nah, I think
one of y'all had him at like 10, and the other had him at like 12 or 13.
Let me see.
If I remember correctly. All right, I could be wrong, bro. Getting old out here.
I got him at
14.
I got him at 11.
Yeah. 11, 14. So you were a little bit higher on him, Headley.
Mm-hmm. That's what he did at the Senior Bowl.
Showed you.
He's hard to block. After a couple of seconds, he's going to disengage. He's a very powerful player. So he's a physical edge on the outside for you guys.
Learn a couple more pass rush moves, man. Get him in that tool shit. Get him them tools for that toolbox, man.
Mm-hmm.
Brother said, "Who is he, man?" Brother said, "Who is he?"
Braswell.
Who is he, bro?
Braswell.
Oh man.
Yeah, we had what? I had Brilla Trice over him, Adisa Isaac over him, Gabe Murphy over him, Austin Booker over him.
Okay, Packers. So, I think this is a little bit of a departure from what they like as far as an archetype, but the skill set here, bro, will be welcomed. Javon Bullard to the Packers here.
I like it.
That safety nickel hybrid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love how he might get beat initially, but that makeup speed is for real. how he undercuts the football, gets his hands on the football. Like you said, he's a hybrid. He can come down and guard the slot, play up high, and he tackles. You know, he has that mentality that you like from that safety position. His teammate Tyke Smith should be coming off the board soon here also. Safety might be a safety run. Cole Bishop from Utah, Jada Hicks from Washington State, your boy Cam Kitchens from Miami.
Cam Kitchens. Bro, I gotta pull this one up, bro. You're gonna love this, bro. This meme, you're gonna love this meme, bro.
Nah, I think Pittsburgh loves Fields, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't see that happening. The Luke Getsy, I think, took them out of the running as far as the Raiders are concerned. Yo.
Oh.
Yo.
That ain't right, bro.
It's accurate though.
Yeah. Dude, what your boy put his hand on his shoulder? He said,
"Yeah,
do I look
feel in charge? Do you feel in charge?" Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? I do that to my daughter, bro. You know what I'm saying? When she barking at me, bro, I just, do you feel in charge?
Oh man! Oh yeah, real quick. The thing about Braswell too is I think Bama, what they were asking him to do, they held him back. Yeah. They held him back, right? Yeah. Play within the scheme. You know, let people, the other people are going to eat. I just need you to hold this edge and contain and all that kind of stuff. So I think you know, I think the best football is ahead. Is going to be ahead because the Bucs aren't going to allow. They're going to ask him to do some of that, but they want him getting to the quarterback, bro. And he'll be able to do that in this scheme. So.
Yeah, Todd Bowles, he's an attacking defensive coordinator, so he's going to be attacking.
Do you feel in charge? Javon Bullard. They go to safety for the Packers. So what the Packers do? What has the Packers? The Packers done, man. They got Edric Cooper, and they got Jordan Morgan in the first, right?
Jordan Morgan, go interior, probably play guard for them.
Right.
Edge Cooper. Right. Then you get Bullard with McKinney, but that's interchangeable safeties. You know, they could both cover, they could both play up high. Yeah, you could do some things with those safeties.
Yeah, bro.
I've seen a lot of hate with that Jordan Morgan pick in the first round. What do you thought about that?
What were they saying? Was it hating?
Reach. They say it was a reach. Just too early for Jordan Morgan.
Because who was still on the board? You still have Tanu. You say he's playing guard?
Tanu was already picked.
Yeah, he was. You're right. My bad.
Tanu was picked 20 to the Steelers. I think he went 25th. Morgan went 25th to Green Bay.
And he's playing tackle or guard for them?
Guard. He's playing guard.
All right.
Based on the depth chart, yeah.
Let me look. So, because who went after him? Would have been JPJ. Would have been, and I think that was
Grant. Where did Grant Barton go after? Right.
Grant Barton 20. He went to pick after. He's a pick after.
He went to pick after,
and he's playing center for us, but. Yeah, so I don't think that's a reach, bro. I think that's. I know, Juice. That's how you feel. That's his home. Guard should be his home. Yeah, I don't think that's a reach, bro. I think that's solid. Maybe you could have traded down and still got him, but
traded down.
I don't know how far you would have traded down and been able to been comfortable to know that you still could have got him. So I think they're fine, bro. I don't think that's a reach at all. That's fine. Yeah, man. It'll be all right.
Yep.
It'll be all right. So let's do this.
Dana's showing you love, bro. Say Braswell good value.
I'm missing. Yeah, I'm not. There was other players I would have gone with there, but I knowing what that Braswell has not been unlocked yet, because you know a lot of. I think we talked about it yesterday in terms of some of these Bama players where you've seen the best of them. So what you're drafting is what you're getting from them, right? And I think Braswell, I think he's not one of those players, but I think there's more more to him than what's been shown on tape because of what Bama was asking. So I agree with you in terms of the value there. But there's some players I probably would have gone different, but I'm not mad at the pick. I think in years past I probably would have been hot, but nah, I'm good with it. Yeah, he's got real good film. You're not going to run to his side. He plays assignment football. So yeah, strong player there. Who up next? The Texans are selecting the other tackle from the Irish.
Blake Fisher.
Blake Fisher, which is a very interesting evaluation, right? Let's pull up the Texans, right? Let's pull up this roster because I'm interested to see what's happening.
So they got
line's pretty solid, right?
Laramie Tunsil and Titus Howard as the tackles. I know Howard has some versatility to move inside as well.
Right.
But I don't think Blake Fisher is a guy you want starting immediately. He has some things to work on. But he's big, he's physical, he can move. Just technical, from a technical standpoint, he has some things to clean up. So I think this is a pick where, we develop him some more and then maybe he comes in for Titus Howard later down the road.
Yeah, I'd agree. I've said this before, and I'll say it again since we got some new people watching. Blake Fisher is one of those guys where he had a lot of short sets, and they did a lot of doubles to his side. So they did some vertical sets and kind of let Alt do his thing on his side. And then on Blake Fisher's side, it looked like they were trying to protect him, right? With the doubles and the duos, not the doubles, the duos, and then the short sets when he's going into pass sets. So, it's just a little bit low. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. So just a little strange in terms of what they were asking him to do. I'm trying to look for my notes for him, and I can't find
Blake Fisher?
I can't find none of my notes, bro. I don't know what's going on here.
Pull my notes up.
Yeah, I think it's right here. Because there was one particular reason why I think I figured out what the issue was with him. Blake Fisher.
I got him right here. 6'6", 320, well-built guy, size and length. I think his anchor is really good. So he could take on power really well and stop defenders from getting any ground on him. He moves guys in the run game. I think some balance issues. I think that's what he has to clean up a little bit. And those wide hands and the shaky balance, it shows up on tape all the time. So you just got to be more consistency with that balance. I think positioning is important for him. He has to get to his landmarks quickly because if he doesn't get to the landmarks, he could get beat.
Yeah.
So when he's squared up, he's really good. So that's what I got on him. And they ran power scheme at Notre Dame, and they also ran some zone as well. So I think he's versatile in pretty much any scheme.
Yeah. Yeah, I got here.
Houston is more zone.
More zone. Yeah, there with that scheme. And I got here his hands were his biggest issue for me. And I think that's maybe why they were doing what they were doing, just to get him out there going versus kind of being a little passive or letting things kind of come to him with the late hand. So, and then that's where you run into the balance issues and giving up your chest and all that kind of stuff. So, but and it's these picks coming in hot and heavy, bro. What they looking like? I'm looking for my list. I lost my list here.
The Bills pick is in right now. We'll see what they do. They still ain't get that. Who they got? They got Keon Coleman earlier, so they got the receiver. This is their second pick in the draft right here.
Yeah, they traded back.
Okay, I think they could address defensive end, corner.
They're going safety. They're
Safety's
going
another one.
One of my favorite safeties. Cam Kitchens ain't it, bro. It was the guy Jim Nagy was saying it's going to be a surprise.
Cole Bishop.
Surprise pick. Yep.
Cole Bishop.
Yep.
Yeah, I like Bishop. Yeah, they need a safety because safety was one of their strongest positions over the last 5 years or so. With Micah Hyde and the other boy, name escaping me right now. But they're both not on the roster. Poyer and Hyde.
That was quick, bro. It was like you blinked and them boys
both gone, bro. They're both gone. So again, I think he's a Bills. He looked like a Buffalo Bill. Cole Bishop, man. So very versatile, but I kind of like him in the box a little more. Always around the football, good instincts. The athleticism. We saw the athleticism at the combine. He ran a lot faster than I expected, but
I agree.
he plays fast though. He plays fast on tape.
Yeah. Yeah, he's instinctual. He's always where he's supposed to be. Smart player. I know we was talking about. I think it was during when we were talking about the rankings for our safeties. We were saying, I think Juice had asked why has he kind of fallen off? Because I think going in summer scouting, we loved him. We were like, damn, this dude all over the place, this, that, and the other. Even in that first game versus Florida, he was all over the place of the season. And then you kind of didn't hear about him for a little bit during the season, right? And we talked about it was because of Baki was kind of took some of that away. Plus, they got a corner or two over there and a good linebacker there, so he didn't have to do as much, didn't have to be as much as involved. But he's always going to be involved. He's always going to find the football. So I think it's a good selection for the Buffalo Bills. And it's a strong. I wonder how Buffalo Bills fans are feeling right now. Bills are electric.
I think they would love him, man. I love him because, like I said, versatility and athleticism, and we see now Javon Bullard and Cole Bishop go in front of Cam Kitchens, and I think it's because they offer a little more versatility than Cam. Right. Cam is more on top of high on the roof, single high safety, and the athleticism they tested a lot better than Cam Kitchens as well. So that's why I think Kitchens is falling down the board a little bit. Even though I like Kitchens' playmaking ability, it's just he doesn't really have the versatility like a Bishop or Javon Bullard on your defense.
Yeah, I agree. He gives you something different, man. It's just not that versatility. And you know how I feel about the safety position. Versatility, safety is a new versatility. Versatility is a new safety, however I say it. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jim Nagy was right, man. He said Bishop's not getting out the second round.
Mm-hmm. I mean, his pro day combine stuff. He was one of those guys where I just wanted to see, because I know he's a football player, bro. I just needed to see what do the numbers look like, right? Mm-hmm. And because he's always in the box, so you don't necessarily get to see that range. You don't necessarily get to see that speed unless he's coming downhill, because that's the way they kind of used him. And now he showcased it at the combine and pro day and all that. So much appreciated. I mean, he did his thing, man.
Got Detroit Lions to pick us in.
Okay. Lions they're going with a corner. Enos Rakestraw. Them boys sure
I like it, bro.
Up, bro.
So you got Terrian Arnold, and then you went Rakestraw?
Mm-hmm.
That's physicality. I know you brought in Carlton Davis and Amik Robertson in free agency, but these two guys right here, in Arnold and Rakestraw, man, that's that mindset, that physicality. Man, it's a good thing, man. Aaron Glenn, Dan Campbell, it just fits the makeup of that football team. Like I say, Rakestraw was one of my top 5 corners in the class for a while, and then he got hurt, didn't get to really show his stuff at the combine or anything like that, and he kind of fell down the board a little bit. But the tape, man, I love the tape of Rakestraw, bro. Just turn it on, man. He can play inside, outside. He gets hands on receivers. He can come up and tackle. Mm-hmm. I think him and Arnold are similar in that nature, man. So, two good corners in Detroit.
It was Enos Rakestraw. Who was the other corner from Missouri? I'm drawing a blank right now.
Abrams-Drain. Chris Abrams-Drain.
Yeah.
So he more the ball hawking. He'll play a little more off coverage. Tracks the football really well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Detroit ain't playing.
The Lions have a type, bro. It's physical, in your face, aggressive players, bro. I mean, all over the place, every position you can think about, man. Even receiver, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And that's that we biting them kneecaps off, bro.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I like it.
I think they could use another pass rusher opposite Aiden Hutchinson. You bring in a Marcus Davenport, but I still think you need more competition on that down line in Detroit.
Yeah, that's probably coming here next, I would imagine. Because that's probably the one little piece maybe they're missing. The one last little, I don't call it Infinity Stone because they're pretty solid up front, but just that one last guy, good strong rotational piece. Or who's left on the board that they could grab maybe in the 3rd round, bro, that you think? Let me check.
A lot of guys. Edge?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of guys. If you think physicality, Adisa Isaac,
Right.
he,
Yeah.
he he has some physicality in the run
He would
game.
fit that. He would fit that for them boys. Yeah, definitely. You know what? I don't think they have a third round pick.
They don't.
I'm looking at it right now. I don't think so. Unless I'm missing them boys. Seahawks, Texas. Yeah, nah. Oh, you know what? They gave it to the Bucks for Carlton Davis. That's why.
Gotcha.
So yeah, there you go. I think they had the 92 pick. It was 92 pick, I think. Yeah. So okay, makes
I just love
sense.
what the Lions are doing. I'm gonna say it again because they saw what happened last season. Those corners wasn't holding up. That's the reason why they couldn't advance because those corners, it was bad out there, man. So
Yep.
they the position in need, two players that fit their DNA, their profile. I love it, man.
Yeah, them boys. You got to fix that. That's what you got to do in the offseason and the draft, man. You got to be able to fix the problems that cost you in the playoffs, that cost you from getting in the playoffs, or just been an eyesore all season, man. And it looks like the Lions said we're not gonna repeat, man. What's that saying? Doing the same thing over and over, expecting the same result is insanity.
Insanity.
So
Yeah,
we're not on
insanity.
that train, man. We out of here. Don't get this thing fixed, which they did it, and let's go.
All right, now the Ravens on the clock. They grabbed Nate Wiggins, fixed that cornerback room in the first
Oof.
round yesterday. I think wide receivers a need for these guys or pass rusher.
Nah, they went O-line, bro, and they went with the
Okay.
super athletic, light-footed Washington right tackle Roger Rosengarten. They went with Raj.
Okay. I like it.
Yeah, I do like it too. See
Yeah.
where he fitting at. Is that plug and play or is that sitting?
I think he could do better with sitting the year.
Mhm.
But they got Falele, that's their right tackle right now. So he probably could beat him out. I know Ronnie Stanley's on the other side. He's been a mainstay over there, but Stanley
Right.
wasn't. I don't think he played good ball last season. I thought he could
No,
have played
he
a little
did.
better.
Yeah.
So tackle was another position in need for these guys. So hey, he could work his way into a starting position. Even though I do think he might need a season to
Right.
sit. Hit the weight room, get more physical. But he could move. And he's a young player too. I think he's only like 20 years old coming into the league. So I was kind of surprised he came down. I thought he was going to stay one more year, but everybody else on Washington left. So he was like, I'm going too.
I'm going to stand here. Damn, coach left. Everybody left, man. Nobody's cleared it.
Mm-hmm.
Both coaches, the O-line coach, the head coach.
Yeah, everybody left.
Everybody got the hell out of there. Jabbar Muhammad, he left too. Where he went?
He transferred over to Oregon, I think.
Oregon. Okay.
I think he stayed West Coast. We're thinking maybe he go to Alabama, follow his coach, but I think he stayed on the West Coast. He liked that West Coast life.
Yeah, I think so. All right.
Yeah,
What
man.
we looking
Chiefs
at?
traded up. Did the Chiefs just trade up, or did they always have this pick?
No, I think they always had the pick.
Okay. So the Chiefs here, they probably was looking at Rosengard.
Rosengard,
They traded
yeah.
up, bro. They traded
Oh,
up.
they did. You did. I see it there. They actually have back-to-back picks. If I'm not mistaken, 63, 64, unless they're about to.
No, it was a pick swap. It was a pick swap.
Oh, it was a pick swap?
Okay. So they moved up one pick? Okay. They probably want that tackle. They seen Rosengarten come off the board.
Yeah, them boys. Maybe they were gonna get Rosengarten, bro, and was just cut in front of him and said, nah. Because you have Blake Fisher, you have Rosengarten now. So is this Kingsley? Or is this Amagaji?
We're gonna see. Think it's in.
I would love either one of them players for them, bro. Or is it a corner?
And they did lose Snead.
All right. Let me see. See if I got the
Kingsley.
Source,
It's Kingsley. That's what Mr. C's saying.
Let me see.
Man, they doing work right there. Kingsley was my what? Let me see where I had him on my rankings.
Yeah.
He's a lot higher than a lot of these other guys.
It looks like they had to jump in front of the 49ers. Let's see. The Chiefs traded one spot with. Oh no, they
They
traded with the
swapped.
49ers. They swapped
They
with
swapped.
49ers.
Yeah, Kingsley
Yeah.
was my 7th ranked tackle on the board. I thought he was a early second round pick. I thought he might have slid into the first round at the end of the first round.
I do
He
like that a
fell
lot.
behind guys like Patrick Paul, Rosengarten. I have a higher grade on Kingsley than the Rosengarten and Patrick Paul, but the Chiefs got a good one. I think he's a plug and play guy. Like I said, Rosengarten and Patrick Paul, maybe sit them a year, but I think
Right.
Kingsley can come in right away and help your football team out. Love it for the Chiefs.
Yeah, and the thing is, he played both sides, right? Played right tackle 2022, left tackle 2023. He started slow to play the left tackle this year, but you saw if you watch the later games versus the early games, it looked like there was a lot of thinking going on early on, and then he kind of turned it on later on in the season. He went to the Senior Bowl. You ain't hear Pete. You ain't hear nothing, bro. Usually when you hear nothing about somebody,
good.
bro, it's a good thing, especially the tackle position.
At the tackle
Off the
position,
line, right? Nothing. So
Mhm.
yeah, he's solid out there, man. So good, really good mover. So yeah, he went to the perfect place over there for Kansas City. Them boys got a good development with the offensive line. I think they got good development. The corners, the offensive line, defensive line. Yeah, they do a solid job over there with development of players, just in general.
Yeah, he gonna battle it out with Wanya Morris, who they drafted. Was it last season? I think he's a better player than Wanya Morris. I think he'll win that starting spot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I agree. Definitely agree with that. Wanya probably hot. Like, damn, bro, I can't get my shot, B. Can't get my shot, B.
Can't get it.
Nah, bro, you gotta earn that, man. Earn it. Earns that. So
49ers back on the clock. Had a little surprise at the end of the first round with Ricky Pearsall.
Yes, sir.
Ricky. Pretty Ricky.
Steve Smith called him Slick Rick. Slick Rick.
Which one you like, Slick Rick or Pretty Ricky?
I mean, Pretty Rick is it flows better, but
Yeah, his name is Ricky. Ricky. Pretty Ricky. They can use an offensive lineman.
Yeah.
I wonder if they traded with Chiefs and they got Kingsley. I thought Kingsley would have been. Yeah. They could use a corner also. They could use a corner.
Yeah, corner, offensive line. If we're trading one of the they got the receiver, so they're straight there. What about linebacker? Because
remember they brought in
what they brought in
somebody. They brought in Devondre Campbell.
That's what it was. Do we know what that contract looked like?
Probably short term. Might be 1 year, 2 years. I don't think it's more than 2 years. Dre Greenlaw, he coming off of that injury, so until he gets healthy, I think Campbell will be there.
But said we can't do that Warren Burks no more.
He ain't even on the roster no more.
Nah, he out of there.
I
think he's playing for Green Bay, if I'm not mistaken.
He went back to Green Bay.
Yeah, it's a 1 year deal.
1 year deal.
1 year deal. Yeah, they spread money over till 2028. It's little money. It's just chump change. It's signing bonus. But it's linebacker's a need. Linebackers.
I think corner. I think they can go grab a corner.
So you would go corner over Peyton Wilson right now?
I think so. I think corner's a bigger need.
All right.
You got a guy like Abrams Drain over there. I think he'll fit really nice in that defense. Andrew Phillips.
I like that.
Mr. C say Kellen King.
Oh man, I think that's a UDFA, bro. Wasn't working himself into. I was watching. I'm getting into the 2025, so I was watching your boy JT go against Penn State and Olu and whatnot, and I realized something, bro. Maybe I'm wrong, bro. I mean, I got to do a little bit more research. I'm not going to do the research, so I'm just going to say this, but I think Kalen King fell off after that Ohio State game, bro. I think the confidence, bro, because I remember when they had stripped the quarterback, but he picked it up. I think it might have been Adisa Isaac who picked it up, ran it back, I think, for a touchdown. Unfortunately, Kalen King was out there doing his pass interference
Holding.
thing or
Yeah,
or
saw it.
whatever it was, and cost him the touchdown. I think from that point on, I don't think he's ever been the same player, bro.
Yeah.
I know it was a rough game, bro, but it was supposed to be a rough game, if anything, bro, because you were going against an elite. You know, the number one receiver.
That was your moment.
You know what I'm saying? And the thing is bro, is it's okay to get beat. You should have gone into that game saying there's a possibility I could get beat here, but it's about how I recover and how I forget and move on to the next play. And you could just see, bro, he just, you know what I'm saying? He had one job, bro, and that was kind of stay on Marvin Harrison pretty much the entire game, and he got abused. He got used and abused, bro.
Yeah, it was bad, and like you said, he probably didn't even recover after that game. Hurt his confidence. And his teammate Daquan Hardy, the slot corner, 25. I thought he had an excellent game in that game. So I think he's moved ahead of Kalen King for me. And this pick, they say the 49ers got my boy Renardo Green. Is it State?
Renardo, let me check.
Is it State?
Come on, bro. Nobody
I like it, bro. We was talking about the corner position.
Yeah, Renardo.
I like it.
Yep.
I like it. He's more of a man corner.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the fit a little off, but he got closability though. He got that closability.
Yeah, he can play zone. He can play zone on the outside. I like it, man.
Good fit for them boys. Okay. All right. Who up next, bro?
Carolina.
Oh, we in the third round now, huh? Moving quickly.
Yeah, third round.
Quick, fast, and in a hurry. No, I didn't Carolina. I'm looking at the thing. It looks like it's the Jets.
Oh, they must have traded up. You know, I'm a little behind y'all.
Oh yeah, they did. They did trade. I'm looking at it right here.
Jets traded up.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
You see what the Jets, man, what they did so far. They got offensive lineman Olu, Fashanu. They need a receiver. I know you got Mike Williams. That's like a 1-year deal. He's been battling injuries. They need a receiver, or they could go safety. Safety is like the biggest need. So maybe they go Cam Kitchens, man. Maybe Cam Kitchens.
Hicks. If you went receiver, where would you go? It's Jay. You got I'll say Jaden Hicks. You got Roman Wilson. You have I think Roman Wilson is similar to Garrett Wilson, so I don't know necessarily want to go there.
Bigger body.
You know what? Javon Baker. I think that's who. Yeah, Jake had drafted Javon Baker in the mock draft we did on Wednesday. I like that for them.
Or Troy Franklin. I think Troy Franklin can stretch the field for them.
I'd agree.
Open up some stuff for Garrett Wilson.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are there a bigger guy or a fast guy that can stretch the field?
They went with Juice's guy.
Malachi?
Yeah, they went with Malachi, bro.
Yeah, slot.
Right. Yeah. Big slot.
That makes sense because you got Mike Williams on the outside. I know it's a 1-year deal, but if he's healthy, then you got Big Mike outside, Garrett Wilson, and then Malachi Corley. I like it.
Solid. Yeah. I agree.
Getting the pieces right for Aaron. They gotta get him right. They're making a Super Bowl push.
Juice, I know you're not at the helm, bro. But let me ask, bro, is Aaron Rodgers still the cheat code, bro? Or is that over and done with, man? Has Father Time caught up to that, man? Is it over?
Nah, I think he's gonna bounce back, man. He gonna bounce back. He still got the juice, man.
Still got the juice, so he's still the cheat code. Then that's what you're telling me.
Think so.
Okay.
Think so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Pick 66. Arizona on the clock.
Arizona. Arizona.
Cardinals been doing work, man.
They have been doing work. I know they're not happy with what's going on. They got going on there. They went they went Marvin Harrison in the first. They went Darius Robinson in the first. What else did they do?
Max Melton.
Okay. In the second. Okay.
Yeah, they doing work. They could go back to defense again.
Yeah, they can.
Keep adding pieces to this defense.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
because they got the Jonah Williams in free agency. I thought that was a good pickup to go opposite Paris Johnson.
Right.
So
They
I think
showed
still add
I'm
two
looking
more
at
defensive players.
I'm looking at this rep with this rep. It's not even a damn rep. Kingsley jumping out of the pool like Tristan Wirfs did a couple years ago.
Okay.
Was bistro, bro. Athletic, man.
Yep.
Was strong out here. Let's see what else?
Say my Cards only have 4 picks in the third round. Only. So he got only 4 picks. Yeah, you got trade up. If you see your guy out there, use that draft capital to get up there.
Mm-hmm.
Use that capital to get up there, man.
Why would you wait on it, man?
Mm-hmm. They could use an edge. They could use one of them edges because Robinson, we look more on the inside, like 4-eye.
Right.
Darius Robinson. They could use a guy on the outside with BJ Ojulari out there with him. Another outside corner. Outside edge. I like Max Melton. Safety, you still got Buda Baker out there, huh? Still on the roster.
Yeah, man. Ain't going nowhere. Come on.
Edge. Yeah. I'm looking at edge for Arizona. Maybe Isaac or Gabe Murphy, Austin Booker. I think those are the next 3 edges. Stand-up edges.
Stand-up, yeah.
I think Brendan Trice is more hand in the ground.
You can keep that man from running into space, bro. You be all right.
Malachi Juice gonna love the landing spot right here.
Yeah.
With the Jets.
Interested to see what his take gonna be on that.
Strode gonna like that too.
Yeah, Strode, where you at, man?
He gonna like that Malachi. They call him Deebo, the Yak King.
The Yak, come on, bro.
Get him, yeah. The ball in his hands, bro. He's dangerous.
You think he's better? Running. You think he's better ball in his hand than Deebo was?
No, bro. No.
Okay, I'm trying to get him a win here, right? Because he's not the route runner Deebo was coming out, and he's I'm trying to see if I can get him a win here, man. But
nah, he Deebo light, man. My Deebo light.
Yeah, Deebo light. Okay.
Light Deebo.
LITE light.
Yeah. Like Miller light.
Like Miller, yeah. There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Yeah, that's true, Juke. The quick passing game, Aaron Rodgers.
Oh man, I don't know if they're gonna be happy about this one.
Uh-oh.
They went state, bro.
The other corner, Jarian?
Nah, they went offense.
Offensive state, Trey Benson.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's not light, bro?
I don't know. Just we were sitting here talking about defense, and then the boys went, "Come on, bro."
They can use Jay's kind of getting older.
Yes,
kind of getting older, bro. I like it.
Dana, how you feel about that? Trey Benson is the pick. How you feeling? Let's see.
Yeah, man, that's a lot of speed, man. Trey Benson got that 4.39 speed. With the ball in his hands, man, he's one of the hardest running backs to tackle in the open field. He's like a locomotive out there. He breaks tackles with ease. And once he gets into that second level, untouched, it's pretty much over at that point, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a little underrated catching the ball as well. He could do it. He's not one of those guys that's running routes, but he could adjust his body, catch the football.
Catch them swing passes, safety valve passes, all that.
Those wheel routes. You can do those the wheel route stuff too.
Okay. So that's the third. What's that? The third running back off the board.
Ooh, it was second. Jonathan Brooks and then who?
I'm trying to think. I thought
second.
Went.
I think it's second. Yeah.
Let me see.
Jonathan Brooks and Trey Benson. So the next two I'm expecting to see is maybe Marshawn Lloyd, Jalen Wright.
Right.
And then maybe Blake Corum after that.
Yeah.
We got Commanders again.
Yeah. Now we're gonna go offensive line. They're going offensive line now.
They're doing a really good job. But the guys got picked. Kingsley got picked. Rosengarten got picked. Right. Blake Fisher got picked.
They need interior offensive line. That's still because you got Pooney out. You got Dominique Pooney out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. We got Trent Williams. This ain't them. I'm looking at the 49ers. Come on, man.
They had Trent Williams. They used to have Trent Williams.
They did. Lucas Cornelius Lucas out at the end. Nick Algaretti. They got Tyler. I can't say this dude's name. I don't know why I'm struggling.
Former Cowboy.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm struggling to say his name, but Sam.
Brandon Coleman, TCU. Yeah, interior. Yeah, they went interior. He could play tackle also. He has the versatility to play tackle or guard. I thought his 2022 tape was a lot better than 2023. When he was next to Avila, him and Avila was doing work for TCU in 2022.
Folks is eating, bro.
Pull my notes up on Brandon Coleman.
And he was out there at the Senior Bowl as well.
I got him as interior. Where's my interior O-line notes? There you go. They list him as guard on screen. Yep. So he's gonna probably play on the inside. He's better on the inside than tackle. My notes on this guy. 20. I lost my notes right here. Oh, there you
go. So now Kingsley gonna turn into an All-Pro, bro. Watch.
You see it with the Chiefs?
Watch. Watch, bro.
Yeah. Brandon Coleman. I say got to be careful with dipping his head. You got to maintain that good pad level. Play tackle at TCU. Like I said, the 2022 tape was better. But interior, I think he's going to slide interior here. Also, I think he has shaky balance. He's got to get in better position. He's a little slow-footed for tackle, so I think the move to inside is great for him. Most of my notes was him playing tackle, so he's a bit of a puncher instead of locking on defenders and keeping blocks sustained. I think his best reps were in the run game. He explodes from the snap, his ability to drive defenders back. So 3-year starter. And like I said, tackle guard experience, but he's gonna be a guard at the next level. Good movement ability. So Washington, they definitely need some offensive line help there. So I like that they addressed that.
All right, Juice, you got the floor, bro. Malachi Corley to the Jets, bro.
I like it.
Just saying, bro.
That's all I got. That's all the hard hitting analysis
I like it.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah. I like Christian Haynes and Pooney over Brandon Coleman. Mahogany, a little bit over Coleman. I think that's more closer, but I think Haynes and Pooney was better prospects than Brandon Coleman.
You got Aaron Rodgers with the quick release throwing the bubble to Malachi Corley. You know what I'm saying? As I mentioned early in his career, you just focus on getting him the manufactured touches, right? The jet sweeps and things of that nature. And could this put incrementally more and more on his plate from a receiving perspective. But I think when it's all said and done, he's going to be a hell of a slot receiver, bro.
All right. But since you was gone for a little bit, Juice, we're going to get some takes real quick, man.
All right.
From you, man. Let me pull up the draft tracker real quick. Get your opinion on some of this. What's on my draft tracker?
I think the last pick I was here for prior to the Malachi Corley conversation, and then I mentioned Kingsley, was Javon Bullard. Javon Bullard of Green Bay.
Okay, let me see after that. There's another safety that went at that. Cole Bishop Cole Bishop
Mhm.
to
To the
the
Bills.
Bills. What do you think about that?
I think it's a good ad. I mean, in fact, going into the 2023 season, we loved Cole Bishop. I love what I saw from Cole Bishop. Cole Bishop looked like a top 5 safety, and of course, he's drafted as such here. I think his strong athletic showing is what really solidified. And I recall Jim Nagy saying he heard from a scout that he's not getting out in the second round, and ultimately he didn't. So, in terms of the short to intermediate, being able to match up with some tight ends, I think that's significant. And of course, you're facing Kansas City. You got teams like the Raiders with a Michael Mayer and a Brock Bowers, whatever. You need the Cole Bishop types to be able to match up, hold up against that, and against those types of players in the passing game, and then of course be a forced run defender, right? I think he's obviously very good in that part of it. We saw him play a little single high in Mobile. That's not necessarily where I want to play him, but he certainly has the athleticism to cover ground. I don't know that he has the ball tracking and the instincts necessarily in the deep parts of the field, but certainly short to intermediate box play. A very good defender against tight ends. I think he can cover the slot a little bit. It's a good pick. It's a good pick. If you're going to place an emphasis on the athletic traits and the physicality that he adds to the table, I think it's a solid pick.
Okay. Second question on that, because we kind of spoke to it while you were gone. What do you think about Javon Bullard and Cole Bishop going before Cam Kitchens?
I think Cam is. I think how he's viewed in the league. So first and foremost, I disagree with it. But I think the way he's viewed in the league is as a center fielder, right?
Yep.
Purely as a center fielder. I don't think that's giving him enough credit for what he does coming forward. I actually think he's a pretty damn good player coming forward. I don't know that he's not Javon Bullard in the slot, which I think teams covered that, right? And I think Bishop probably is maybe a little bit more effective than he is in the slot as well. So that's probably the difference. But the Gold Glove work in the deep parts of the field, and when he's coming up and he triggers downhill, he's a playmaker as well. I just think in terms of being able to generate offense for your team, right? Turn the football over, make the big play. I truly believe if he tested better, he probably is the first safety off the board, but he wasn't. And there were some gaffes, right? Trying to do a little too much at times. So, maybe too many peaks and valleys in the 2023 film for folks, because going into the 2023 season,
safety one.
Yeah, man. But it's understandable. It's understandable that despite the fact that I disagree with it, it's understandable that teams would prioritize Bullard, because again, the way he functions as a nickel on top of being a safety is coveted in this league. And when you're playing the amount of nickel that teams are playing now, and then Bishop, I think he has a little bit more flexibility, a little bit more proven flexibility, versatility than Cam Kitchens. But in terms of just top of the roof, Gold Glove center fielder, Cam is still numero uno for me.
So number uno. Patriots picking right now. Before we get to the Patriots pick, a pick that I loved, because you got Terry Arnold in the first round, and then you went and got Ennis Rakestraw in the second round to Detroit, man. What did you think about that one?
I love it. I think I mocked Rakestraw to the Lions in the first round, early in the process. So obviously Quinion Mitchell, Wiggins, Kool-Aid. I thought it was going to be more corners going in the first round. Didn't test great. A little on the smaller side, but he plays big, right? And I go back to that LSU game, right? And Missouri was handling them boys. And when Rakestraw went out of that game for whatever reason, I'm not sure if he was hurt or what was going on, LSU's offense just took off. And he's one of those guys where he just seemingly always in phase, seemingly always where he needs to be, high IQ, technically sound. And I think he's a much better athlete, at least on field, on film. He looks like a much better athlete than perhaps how he tested. So when you talk about mentality, right, we discussed that with Terry and Arnold. Rakestraw is right there. There's a certain level of dog in him. And he was a 3-star coming out of Texas, but highly coveted 3-star, bro. He was being, courted by everybody, including Bama. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So Rakestraw is a good player, bro. He's a really good player, and I think he comes at a good value as well.
Speaking of value, the Patriots just selected a tackle from Penn State, Caden Wallace. Not really good value there. But let's continue to talk with the tackle position. While you were gone, Rosengarten went to the Ravens, Kingsley went to the Chiefs, and Blake Fisher went to the Houston Texans. What do you like about those tackles, those landing spots there?
So, you know how I feel about Kingsley. He's easy call there. You know, wouldn't necessarily have bat in the eyelash if he went late in the first, early parts of the second. He gets selected at the end of the second round here with the Chiefs trading up a little bit. So that worked out perfectly. And I think there's still a lot of good corners on the board. We've talked about that being a position of need: receiver, tackle, and corner in Kansas City. So I think that they nailed it with respect to that. Brandon Coleman, you mentioned it, Heather. I was listening to you talk about him. The 2022 tape is obviously better than the 2023 tape. That's what you need to really look at to get a feel for him. There's some guards, and I agree with you here. I think we're in the same mindset here. There's some guards that I like more than Coleman, but I think the league was much higher on Brandon Coleman. I think ultimately he should be a good player. You know, he given an opportunity to work out a few things or a few kinks. I think ultimately he'll be a good player, although I like some other players a little bit more than him in terms of the interior. And Caden Wallace, y'all got to tell me. Like, I'm not – I mean, it's very much a Patriot selection. Very, very, very much a Patriot selection. And I tend to try, because of the track record, as it relates to the offensive line specifically, I try to give them the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? But just in terms of value – and again, this is a question. How did the league view him? You know, but from our perspective, I mean, he wasn't even on the radar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he wasn't really on my radar too. But Rosengarten to the Ravens, because we spoke about that also.
Oh yeah,
you think he comes in right away and start, or do you think he's
I think he competes. I think he competes to start at right tackle. So of course, Morgan Moses, who had filled in admirably for them, is now with the Jets. And I'm interested to see how they play that whole thing now that they have Olu as well as Tyron Smith. It'll be interesting to see how they deploy that. But we talked about Daniel Falele out of Minnesota. I'm not sure if he was ready to go. They're talking about kicking Makari back out the tackle, like a bunch of different permutations of this offensive line. Rosengarten surprises me a little bit to the Ravens. I wonder if it signals more outside zone, because we talk about the sheer and of course, that might win, inside zone, outside zone stretch with Derrick Henry. We talk about his ability to move, right? We really talk about the ability to climb and play in space. He certainly needs to improve his functional strength, and there's some technique things that he can stand to clean up, but it was a need as far as I'm concerned. And you're talking about, higher upside tackles. He's one of them. He is one of them. What else you got for me?
Last pick, Junior Colston went to the Chargers. Jim Harbaugh got his guy right there.
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense in terms of the landing spot, right? And we've talked about the Chargers, the interior of their defense and their run defense in particular, how it's been, a swinging gate for a very long time here. Colston's going to bring the downhill physicality. And I'm sorry, Mr. C. Prescott, I'm sorry it happened. You would have forgotten. You got to get a little bit more aggressive to get him. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. I think in terms of setting the tone defensively, now you got Devondre Sweat to pave the way for him. Oh no, he went to Tennessee. Excuse me. I think you just got to make sure that you continue to take steps in the right direction as it relates to his ability to hold up in coverage. I wonder what this means for Dion Henley. You know what I'm saying? They moved off of Kendricks, but I believe they brought Perriman back. So clearly they're signaling physicality from the second level of their defense. They want to shore up this run defense, and I think they'll manage to do that. But you wonder about those guys being able to hold up in the passing game. They'll get attacked by the likes of a Kansas City, and then of course, again, I mentioned it before, you got Mayer and Bowers now in Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Those are going to be tall orders for guys who are, like I said, physical strikers, going to be really good in the run game, leaders of your defense. But there's some limitations in terms of their pass defense.
I think Colston's more to replace maybe Perriman. I don't think Perriman deals was that long, and he's more the physical thumper like a Colston. I think you're going to need Henley in the passing game. What he does in the passing game and the speed, so to deal with Mayers and Brock Bowers of the world, you kind of need a Henley out there too.
Okay.
But
I've seen some more picks coming in here pretty quickly. Who we got on the clock? We got the Cardinals. The Cardinals are taking Isaiah Adams, the guy we thought
like him.
he flashed. He definitely flashed big time. And when you go back to the tape, you like him more as an interior guy as opposed to the offensive tackle position. So I wonder the Cardinals, is this the first offensive lineman they've taken thus far? I believe so.
I think so.
Yep.
So that's one of your guard positions, or maybe even center. But your guard position there, I think he's still looking for a tackle, if I'm not mistaken.
Now they brought in Jonah Williams.
That's right.
You talking about the Cardinals? Jonah Williams and Paris Johnson.
Right.
I love Isaiah Adams, Dana. I think
Jonah Williams slipped my mind.
You watch Isaiah Adams' 2022 tape and what he did at the Senior Bowl. You got to throw out 2023 playing tackle. He looked like a fish out of water playing tackle last season for Illinois, but he's an intriguing guy, man. So I don't think it's a reach here. I think third round, that's kind of where I had him pegged. So I love the pick for Arizona, man. Put him inside.
All right. Andrew Phillips to the Giants. They're trying to get that secondary right, man.
I know Drew, that's your guy, right? Physicality over there. Come up and hit. He just got to come up with more control to hit. Sometimes he misses tackles. He showed out at the Senior Bowl. Sticky covers in the Senior Bowl. Him and Jarvis Brownlee Jr., I thought were two of the better corners at the Senior Bowl.
Oh, it was really nice. That moment of truth, as we talked about yesterday, just kind of explained it. Getting your head around, not losing track of the ball, not losing track of, the receiver, and being able to attack the football, to either knock it away or obviously get your hands on it for the interception. He's a smaller guy, so I think that's part of the reason why he comes up and tries to lay so much wood, if you will. Pause, no diddy. But just get that under control. I think that's an easy fix. And he'll become a more sure tackler, but there's no fear in him in terms of coming up to make the tackle at the corner position. But yeah, he really did show it at the Senior Bowl, man. Extra sticky. I'm not gonna say his hips are smooth, but they're smooth enough to get him around and keep track of whoever he's covering. So, he's feisty. So I like that for that was the Giants, right? I like that for the Giants. So yeah.
Oh, I missed the Blake Fisher selection. I missed that one to the Texans. I know the Texans kind of felt like they had other areas of need, corner being one of them, and of course they addressed corner. But I thought they could stand to put kind of that final infinity stone to their offensive line. I think Fisher, a guy that I think we all had kind of varying feelings on him. I probably was the highest on the panel on him. I think the certain NFL teams liked him. They liked him a little bit more than maybe the consensus did. So, and when I mean consensus, I'm talking about the media. But it may not necessarily have been a dire need. I think interior defensive line is an area that Texas fans would like to see them go in. A guy like Dorless is still out there, man. Here in early parts of the third round, man. Like,
it's crazy.
What are we doing?
It's crazy,
what
bro.
are we doing? But I think Fisher is an intriguing guy, and I think he could be the last one, whether they play him at tackle or guard, right? And we hadn't really discussed him playing guard, but that 54 looks like a guard to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? And I know people were talking about, well, you got Patterson, you got Scruggs. One of them could play the interior, but those guys are better suited at center. So I think Fisher probably allows you to get your best five on the field.
I was thinking about that too. I just didn't say it. I was thinking maybe that's an idea, but yeah, I mean, you kind of fleshed it out there. So I ain't mad at it. I'm mad at it at all, man. Let's go back.
Dana's saying she thinks it's a bit of a reach.
The cards
for Isaiah Adams.
Spoilers, right?
No. I think. I mean, maybe in terms of your hierarchy of needs, I just think Isaiah Adams gets lost in translation a little bit because of the fact that he was playing tackle. Right? Yeah. He's in that pantheon with Pooney. You know what I'm saying? Mahogany.
Yep.
As a guard, I think he demonstrated that. And I think he gives you some flexibility in the interior. You can play center or guard for you.
If he played interior this past season,
yeah,
he'd
be viewed differently.
He probably would have went higher. His chance probably would have went higher.
Yep.
Just that exactly. You didn't see it, and he looked like a fish out of water playing tackle. So.
What about you got Trevor Wallace on to the Panthers? What Jook at? Jook, what you saying on the Trevor Wallace selection? I know the league is higher on him than you guys were as far as your linebacker rankings were concerned. Shaq Thompson can't play forever, obviously.
Oh, he just went. I was like, where you at? Okay.
Louisville has moved on to Washington, so clearly there's a need there.
Yeah, look at the roster.
But I guess the injury is scaring people away on the Peyton Wilson selection.
Yeah.
I guess
it's age too.
He's an older player. He's a little bit older player too. But I think I would roll the dice on him, man. Mississippi Brasky, that's who I would add. I would add him to the mix. Consider him the consolation prize. You know, I know you were leaning Junior Colson, but
all right.
You play an attacking style of defense here with Mike McDonald. I think Peyton Wilson could really cover a lot of ground.
He could eat, bro.
Yeah, he could be a Roquan. I'm not saying Roquan at that high of a level, but he could be effectively what Roquan was in the Ravens defense for you this past season. So, yeah, man.
Yeah,
No. Never over Dorless. Never over Dorless. All right.
Yeah. No, I think Trevin Wallace, sideline to sideline player, looks good. As long as he's not doing too much thinking and just having him attack, like in this scheme, I think it's going to work out well. He can be fooled. So if you're going to run some reverses or anything that's misdirection, he as Headley would say, would take the cheese because he's just looking to get ball, go see ball, or see ball, go get ball. So that's something he's obviously going to have to fix or adjust and maybe slow down his game just a bit. Looks like the Cowboys went and got Cooper Beebe. So they got Guyton. They got Guyton and Beebe? Is that what we're doing?
Will McClay's having a good draft, bro.
Man, boys being responsible, right?
I would have preferred a Dorless over Nealon, but I mean, I understand the thought process in terms of his upside. They're having a good draft because they managed to get Tyler Guyton and Cooper Beebe. Like, they're ready to go.
Yeah,
they're ready to go. So I wonder if they're going to play. So. I wonder. So I'm thinking they're going to play Cooper Beebe at center.
Hey,
right?
Yeah, that would make sense because let me pull up the roster right quick. Take a peek.
I think so because Tyler Guyton's going to play tackle, which freed up Tyler Smith to remain at guard. Zach Martin obviously is your right guard. That ain't changing.
Right, and I assume right tackle. Yeah.
I assume Terrence Steele will be your right tackle. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Not mad at it.
But up for sure.
He's played. But did Cooper Beebe play center? I think he played both guard and both tackle positions. Did he play center?
I don't. Not that I'm aware of. I could be wrong.
Interesting. The guard run. Oh, we got the Falcons pick. There you go, Headley. There's your pass rusher.
Who they grab?
Braylon Trice.
Ooh, there you go.
There's the pass rusher.
There you go.
That's not a bad one. You let him attack.
Mm-hmm.
You let him attack. Not bad.
Just don't leave him in space and give him too much responsibility, bro. You're gonna be all right, huh?
Root Braylon Trice to bolster the defense. I'm not mad at it.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at it.
It's a good selection.
I at least from my perspective, I think I would prefer to have the original second round pick in the 2/3, right?
Right.
From my perspective, because I wasn't as high on Rook as clearly the Falcons were. Because you think about it, right? You go Penix in the first round. In an ideal situation, your first round pick is not going to really contribute, right? In an ideal situation based on their thinking. So you need guys, obviously, day two, who are going to be able to contribute immediately. And as I mentioned before, there are a lot of those players available. So you have a fairly kind of a early to mid second round selection, right? And then you have a pair of thirds. Well, you trade up a few spots to get Rook. Eh,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
you know what I mean. You know, I mean, I don't know what the tea leaves were suggesting, but there's some guys that we liked more first and foremost, right? I can name a few that are still on the board. We like, at least me, I like Dwayne Carter more. I like Brandon Dorless more. Marshawn Nealon was still on the board. Number of guys, right? Chris Jenkins was on the board. You know, so all those players I actually prefer over Rook, although Rook is not far off. Don't get me wrong, but that would give you the flexibility of having these 2 third-round picks, and of course, you managed to get Braylon Trice, which I think comes at very good value here, right? I think the fact that he doesn't test as a great athlete, a little lighter than we anticipated, depressed his value, but he's proven the ability to affect the passer, right? And I think allowing him to just get upfield and attack works very well. But I would have liked to have that second, third round pick. You know what I mean?
All right.
We could really do some damage at this point.
Let's say they saw their guy, bro. They're gonna go get him, bro.
Yeah, clearly.
Period.
Clearly.
Yeah. All right, Bears. What you doing, Bears? How you feel about it? Braylon Trice.
The pick? Oh, I love it, man. I love the value there in the third round. I thought Braylon Trice was a second round guy. Physical off the edge. Just attack. Let's get him to attack. Throw some stumps up front. The Falcons do that a lot. Can run it off of Grady Jarrett or one of those guys. Aurora. So I like
a horror.
A horror.
There you go.
I'm just gonna call him Rook. I ain't even trying no more. I'm calling him Rook. So I like the Braylon Trice, the Rook, Grady Jarrett, and Onyemata. That's a physical front line right there. So I like what the Falcons have done day two. I'm still hung up over trading that third round pick, but we got a fourth round pick back. So
right, and we were just discussing that. Was you did manage to soften the blow a little bit by with the pick swap and getting the fourth round selection, but it would be nice. It'd be nice to be picking like in the 43 hole, 44 hole, with guys like Chris Jenkins on the board, Marshawn Nealon on the board. You know what I'm saying? And then have a pair of third round picks, add a Braylon Trice, potentially a Dorless, Peyton Wilson. If you wanted to bolster the second level, you could go back to receiver if you wanted to. It would have been nice. It would have been nice.
Yeah. They like Rook, so they traded up for him.
Yeah. Maybe the league was just simply higher, and they didn't want to, risk it, right? Maybe that was the thought process there.
And I want to talk about Carolina. I think they're going to regret that, passing up on a Peyton Wilson to draft, or even passing up on Jeremiah Trotter to draft Trayvon Wallace. I know Wallace has a lot of athleticism, but as far as instincts and just awareness out there on the football field, Peyton Wilson, he flies around like Trayvon Wallace, but he's more instinctive.
Yeah,
he's helping the pass game as well.
It's a matter of health with those two, and as heavily, or not heavily, but Drew, you mentioned the age. Check Trayvon Wallace's age.
Yeah, he's probably definitely a younger guy. But even Jeremiah Trotter, I know he doesn't have the speed as a Trayvon Wallace, but instinctively, he got him beat, man. Yeah, you gotta be where you're supposed to be.
Not gonna be fooled like Trayvon Wallace would.
What we got on the clock here? Bears.
The Bears.
The Bears.
Pick is in. Trying to figure out what the pick's gonna be.
Dorless.
Should be, all right. Should be.
My sources is telling me the next pick. They don't have this pick though.
It's saying it's Amagaji. That's what I'm seeing.
All right. Okay. I get it. That's your potential improvement at left tackle right there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That perhaps the thought process is Namagaji has a higher ceiling than Braxton Jones. If he's not ready day one, we're okay because we have Braxton Jones. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm happy to see them make an attempt to improve their offensive line.
Yeah, I would agree. Namagaji's long, powerful, strong, and dominated over there. He came from Yale, right? And that's what you kind of want to see. I'm not 100% sure how he is as a mover. I'll tell you this: they did a lot of short sets with him, and I think they just wanted him to get out and get on his guy as fast as possible. So and he was hurt during this offseason, so you didn't really get to see anything in terms of his athletic ability or anything like that. So and it's very limited film. So the question for me would be, and obviously teams have probably already figured this out. Is what does he look like? What kind of athlete is he, right? Because he has the size that you want, a lot of the traits that you want. He has the aggressive mind that you want from the position. Just what does he look like out in real space, right? Against better athletes. And we're going to find out here shortly when it comes to it. But he's got the traits, so why not?
He certainly has the traits, and I also think they have it built in where he does not have to play immediately.
Yes, that's the big part of that.
That's the benefit.
That's why they can afford to grab him now, right?
To bet on those traits, right?
Yep.
To absolutely bet on those traits. Yep.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, I think that gets lost in a lot of this, right? We have a tendency, especially in our, we could have a philosophical conversation about, instant gratification, right? But it's incumbent upon NFL coaches to do more than teach you the playbook, right? This is the opportunity to really refine skill, and you only have so many padded practices. You got to work on technique. You got to find a way to develop these guys, because the development doesn't stop once they enter the league. In fact, it needs to intensify. You know what I'm saying? So and this is what you see a lot of the times. We have a tendency to boil it down to just quarterback play, but it's so much more than that. You need coaching. You need guys to put you in a position to be successful and to also help you correct whatever your flaws are, right? To build on your strengths. The coaching can take you from one level to the next. That's why you got these guys, in the offseason working with specialists on their footwork, hand usage, all of this. It's because they need the coaching, they need the development. Any coach that's with the mindset of, I'm just going to plug you into my system and it's going to take care of that. You're doing yourself a disservice there. Doing the player a disservice. Jonah Ellis to the Broncos. Okay.
Yeah. So what have they done so far? This is their second pick, right? Because they didn't have a second round pick. Bo Nix, and then Jonah Ellis. Yeah, and they need a corner.
I really thought this team should have traded down, bro. They should have traded down. And maybe they were concerned that the Raiders might opt for Bo Nix. Maybe.
Right.
Maybe.
Did you see
that might have been what scared them, but
you see the tweet that Sean Payton, I guess he thought he pushed the Vikings into trading up for JJ McCarthy, and then people followed it up like, but you drafted Bo Nix, so what are we really talking about? Like it was some goofy stuff, man. But
I don't listen to Sean Payton, bro.
Yeah, I don't either, bro.
I don't like Sean Payton. So let's go say it, man.
Let's go back to the Saints days. Go back to the Saints days.
Yeah, man.
That's a smug guy, bro. That's a smug guy, bro.
He is smug. What are your thoughts on Jonah Ellis at the Broncos, Hadley?
I like Jonah Ellis as a player. I thought the Broncos had some good pass rushers, but
I know you.
Adding another one,
they have.
Yeah, adding another one, nothing wrong with it. Another Ellis spin move gets after the quarterback.
Okay.
Yeah, I like him.
Okay.
Thought they had other needs though.
More pressing needs. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Delmar Glaze to the Raiders, bro. That one comes as a surprise a little bit earlier than we anticipated, but they obviously are attempting to outfit this offense, right? They went Brock Bowers, they get Jackson Powers-Johnson in the second round, and now Delmar Glaze here to continue to round out this offensive line. I would imagine, assuming Powers Johnson plays guard, maybe he ends up at center, but Glaze is going to play tackle, right? And we talked about his positional flexibility, whether or not he might be a better guard than tackle. But I think they're going to give him an opportunity to hold down that right tackle position.
At the very least, creating competition so they can fight it out, take the best player. So, yeah.
So one of the things that Daniel Jeremiah did say is that at a certain point here on day 2, you're going to get guys who, were late day 3 in the late second, early third round of the draft, right? Because every team's board is all over the place. What we saw clearly with the Vegas Raiders was an emphasis on their board. Jackson Powers Johnson, Brock Bowers. This, again, to me, suggests that their board is set up in a particular manner, because I know we didn't have Delmar Glaze here going this early.
I'm looking at my notes. I like Glaze. I said when I turned on the tape, I was pleasantly surprised. At that Ohio State game in 2023, I thought he played really well. He has enough foot speed and power to hold up against any kind of pass rusher. I think the biggest issue with him is change of direction. Whether it's oversetting and trying to slide back inside, or just moving in general. I think that's his issue. But
that means
6'4", 315.
Can't play tackle, bro.
That means he can't play tackle. That means he needs to play guard.
I think he can slide inside the guard, but I like his potential, man. I like his potential at tackle. I said he could be a swing tackle and work his way up the depth chart and maybe move inside. But I see his potential at tackle as well. So I think I like Delmar Glaze. I think he's pretty good. I thought he did decent at the Senior Bowl also.
He did.
So round 3.
His arms are 35 inches, right? He looks like a tackle, but that movement, you know what I'm saying? That might be problematic. That might be problematic. That might be why certain teams view him as an interior guy. I wonder if it's the Raiders. I wonder if the Raiders feel that way. And maybe Powers Johnson is your center. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah. He handled JT pretty well. Tuamalu, he gave some guys fits last season, but I thought Delmar Glaze handled him well. Strong base and anchor. JT likes that power game, and Delmar Glaze is pretty good against power.
Yeah, I'm not as high on JT as most people. You got to show me some. You got to show me some. Yeah, I know he has a power profile. I know he has it, but there's a lack of consistency with him, and I need to see more. Just as we thought in terms of coming into this year with Dallas Turner, I need to see more.
He's a timely player, though, and I think he's smart and aware. You got that.
Yeah, Helly talking about Delmar Glaze, but Delmar Glaze went in the top 15, bro.
Everybody can't make the list, bro. But
okay. Well. With that being said, there were quite a few players that, or at least I think. Now let me think about it. So Fisher went, Rosengarten went. Who else? Foster. You had Foster. Who else?
My top 15.
Gonsalves.
Yeah, I like Gonsalves too.
Who else you had?
Only Javon Foster and Gonsalves.
Those are the only
I think Delmar Glaze was my next guy because I was trying to put.
Okay.
I seriously thought I was thinking of putting Glaze instead of Foster, but I opted for Foster instead. But Glaze is right there. I think he's right there as a top 15 tackle in this class. Yeah, I liked it. It was pleasantly surprising too. I didn't expect to see that. And in that Ohio State game against the best competition, I thought he held up pretty well.
Okay. So Dana mentioned, I agree with you here, Dana. The consensus board for the guards is completely upside down. The Texans trading up. They gave up 86 and 123 to move up 8 spots. All right. So just keep that in mind as you bear in mind what the Bills have done in their trade with Kansas City. Like,
this is what we be talking. This is what we
keep
talking
that in
about,
mind, bro. Keep that in mind.
This type of stuff gets you fired, bro.
Kalen Bullock, free safety.
Okay, that frees up Petrie.
Yeah, we were talking about that, right? I know we had Cam Kitchens locked there.
Yeah, I wouldn't take him over. Can't. No chance, bro. He can't tackle, bro. He can't tackle.
Damn.
Yeah, he can't.
He can't tackle, bro.
Houston said we ain't putting him in the box. He's gonna be 20
It
yards
ain't
down the
about,
field.
bro.
Man.
It ain't about him being in the box, bro.
I know. But yeah, I would definitely want Kitchens. Yeah, Kitchens could come up and tackle. He could do everything Kalen Bullock could do as a guy, as a single high safety. But he also could come up and tackle that Kalen Bullock struggles with.
Dana, I'm hearing the Cardinals traded down again.
Yeah, the Colts
with draft capital. So I got the next two picks here.
What you got, bro?
The Colts, they're gonna go with Gonzalez. We just talked about the tackle, so there's a run there, right, Headley? And then the Bengals are going with, bro, this right here, bruh.
You hear this?
This right here,
Dorless.
bruh. Jermaine Burton, bro.
Oh,
getting that receiver,
bruh. With Burrow.
Yeah, Burrow.
That was perfect, bro. That was perfect. It's about to get ugly. Bro.
Bruh. Because the talent is real, bro.
Yeah.
Yep. The talent is real, bro.
And he gonna get you the football, Burton. Facts. You got to worry about that.
That one is intriguing, bro. That one right there. Yeah, I want to see what draft capital the Cardinals have acquired here in these trade downs, because they already had a slew of picks.
Yeah, man, he tackles coming off the board.
Quick, fast, and in a hurry, bro. It's another run.
Yeah, another run on the tackles. Yeah, Gonzalez is another player. I liked. Kind of like Glaze. I like Gonzalez a little bit more than Glaze, but I like both of those guys' ability, man. Gonzalez is a little different. Glaze is more power. I think Gonzalez, his ability to move. Get my notes for him.
Oh, okay. D-Kid handling business.
What are you doing?
Okay, what's up, D-Kid? D-Kid from the Great White North. All right.
Yo, where must actually?
So the Cardinals got Maserati, right? Let me see what these boys have done, bro. They got Maserati, and they trade down to get Max Melton.
They got Darius Robinson too.
Yep.
Darius Robinson with the second first-round pick. Excuse me. So they just did their thing. Let the board come to them in the first round. Then you add Max Melton after a trade down, and then you get Trey Benson. All right, that's your heir apparent to James Conner. Then you add Isaiah Adams.
They're doing work. That's work. That's work right there.
And then they've traded down a couple of times to add some more draft capital, and they already had like 6 top 100 picks, bro.
Yeah,
they're doing work.
Yeah, Dana.
That might be my draft winner so far.
Yeah, Dana, they doing a good job. I gotta hand it to them.
Jermaine Burton.
I was trying to think, Helly, what is Dallas doing with the Cooper Beebe pick?
So I saw on Twitter they're saying that he's going to kick inside the center. That's what I saw.
He's going to play center, right?
Cooper Beebe played all 5 positions.
Was it all 5? Okay,
yeah,
okay. It was all 5. I thought it was both guards and both tackles, but it was center too. That was my initial thought, right? With Smith and Martin, he got to play center. So, all right, cool.
Yeah, Dallas O-line looking right now.
Got
Smith,
a solid draft.
Beebe, Martin, Steele, Nealand. Yeah.
Okay, Mr. C. Prasky. Was praying for the Wilson.
Peyton Wilson.
That's
Okay.
what you're praying for. Praying for the Wilson. Ooh, it's not Wilson, but I think we're gonna like this one. I think we're gonna like
Linebacker.
this one. No. You know they needed that guard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Pooney.
Mm-mm. Top
Who's the
5
other guy we
guard.
mentioned?
Top 5, bro.
Look at my list, bro.
Top 5.
Mm-hmm.
Christian Haynes.
Christian
Haynes.
Haynes.
Yeah, he was my fourth
Christian
interior offensive
Haynes.
lineman. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was my fourth guy. He's ahead of Pooney and BB.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Great pick, man.
That is a great pick. That's solid.
Yeah.
So don't you have? Thought Seattle had 2/3. Am I mistaken? I guess so.
They traded it.
Did they move up at any point?
No, maybe it's a 2/4. They have an early 4th round pick.
Maybe.
Yeah, I would consider getting aggressive to get Peyton Wilson. I would consider that. Package something up and climb.
Get to the climbing.
There it is. They did the pick swap.
Trader.
The pick swap. There you go. D-Kit, you in that mini bar?
Yo. Come on, bro. Man, say he's on business, bro. What do you mean he's in the mini bar?
Hey,
Come
man,
on, bro.
listen, bro. Like, part of business trips is socialization, bro, and maybe the actual restaurant bar, maybe not the mini bar. The kid said I was.
You said it was. Yo, hey, man. How you feeling about the draft so far? What the Giants doing, man? What's your take?
Here we go, Dana. We're making a pick this time, I think.
That Mason's. Nah, they're not the one that got Mason Smith. Who got Mason Smith again?
The Jaguars.
Jaguars. Okay, they got Andrew Phillips, Tyler Nubin, Malik Neighbors. So secondary, they went secondary heavy.
I don't know, Cardinals. I don't know about this one.
Oh, they finally slipped.
I don't know. I know what he can bring to the table, but you know how teams, what teams do on day 2, right? What do teams always do on day 2? What do they always do on day 2, bro?
Drafting speed and physical traits.
On day 2?
No, day 2.
That's
not what I mean. Let me rephrase. What position do teams generally overdraft in
tight ends?
Bro? Yes.
They got a tight end. Yeah, I don't know about that. Which tight end though? A blocking tight end, more blocker?
Tip.
Yeah, more blocker.
Tip,
that's what I was thinking. Because they got the pass catcher tight end, but
they got McBride.
Yeah, they could have waited on that one, bro.
Yeah, they probably could have waited.
Yeah.
But we say they got the best blocking tight end in the class.
He probably is the best blocking tight end in the class now. When you talk about superlatives.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the first pick. The Arizona is like, I don't know, but the rest of the draft, man, they obliterated it, man. They did really good. So they got a plan. They got a plan for Tip. They're gonna run the ball more. Got Trey Benson on the roster with Connor.
Yeah, if you're living in 12, you certainly need another guy there. So I'm just not sure I would have prioritized him, unless, of course, the prioritization comes along with what he does in line, right?
Right.
As an extension of the offensive line. So I want to get physical, right? Behind Connor and Benson, get physical. So I mean, the Cardinals have a lot of draft capital, so we'll see how it ultimately plays out. That they have.
So I'm reading this right here. It says Bengals take wide receiver Jermaine Burton at number 80 overall. Saban. He's got great quickness and speed. He can beat man to man. The number one thing he needs to do, and I think he mistyped this, but the number one thing he needs to do, and emotional maturity is the best way to say it, is do the right things all the time. He does the right things on the field. So
Yeah.
Off the field.
emotional maturity, man. Whatever the hell that means.
We got the Rams pick coming in.
The Rammies.
Yeah, I got the pick here.
What we saying, bro?
Interesting one. D-Kit's on it. D-Kit got the sources.
Running back. So that's the third running back off the board. I thought Wright
Like that.
or Lord was going to go before Corum, but we said Corum got the best feet in the class.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I think it's a trust thing, bro. With McVay,
Yeah.
it's a trust thing. It's not Sparky. It's not those things, bro. It's trust. Are you going to hit the hole? Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's the instinctive parts of the game. Like, you got to think about it, right? They overdrafted Cam Akers. Let's call it what it is. Cam Akers' running instincts are non-existent, bro. Big time athlete, physical, got the speed, but the vision wasn't there. The feel for it went to bang, bend. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be. Like, he just didn't have it. So I think the focus here is, now I can kind of share the load with backs who aren't small, but aren't behemoths either, right? Between Kyron Williams and Blake Corum, you don't lose anything in terms of toting the pill, bro. You don't lose anything.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Look at the Tip Raymond pick still, man. We call him, I think we were talking about it earlier, Drew, live before. Is he this year's Davis Allen from Clemson last season?
Not
guy
Davis,
that could run block.
Davis.
Davis.
Yeah, my bad.
It's Davis.
My bad.
Davis
My
Allen.
bad. Yeah, from Clemson. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
My bad. Yeah, he might be. He might be, but I think he's a better athlete than Allen, man. I think Tip Raymond has a chance to actually be the full package from the tight end position. It's just that over there, is it Illinois, Syracuse, one of them orange teams, wasn't really giving him a shot, bro. Just kind of, nope. We want you to sit back here and block. I mean, he's really good at it. I understand that, but I think he has some ability to move, get open, show his numbers to the quarterback, man. Just got to get the opportunity to do that.
All right, of the players on the board, man, who other than Dorless needs to come off the board, like, immediately?
Check out the draft tracker.
Immediately?
I think D-Kit was asking about Nubin. What we think about the Nubin pick.
I like it.
That's solid, man. I like it too.
It's a good pick. It's a good pick,
Yeah.
D-Kit. It's a quarterback of your secondary. You know what I'm saying? He can make plays on the football. You trust him to fit as it relates to the run fits as well, to avoid those big gains, those gashers. Yeah, man.
That boy responsible, man.
Yeah, man.
He's responsible. Yeah. Peyton Wilson needs to come off the board.
Rams wouldn't be a bad spot.
Dorless needs to come off the board. Javon Baker's going to come off the board here soon enough.
Cleveland
Cam Hart.
Peyton Wilson. Cam Hart needs to come off the board. I agree.
Yeah, he needs to come off the board too.
Cleveland could go with a Peyton Wilson, bro.
Yeah, they could. Pair him up
with
JOK. Yeah.
Yeah, next JOK.
Yeah.
You know who hasn't been drafted yet? We thought it was going to be a second round guy. Spencer Rattler, the next quarterback. It was 6 quarterbacks in the first 12. Hasn't been a quarterback since, so he should be the next quarterback off the board.
I'm looking around to see what teams might be in the market. I don't know that there are any.
The Raiders.
I mean, in terms of who has a pick in the in the third round, it'd be a team that has to trade up, I would imagine.
Yeah, Cam Kitchens. He's still on the board, right?
Yeah.
This one comes as no surprise, man. You know, Mike Tomlin, gets in there during the Senior Bowl practices, man, and they're opting for Roman Wilson.
Yeah, I was just about to name him
too.
I like
Steelers having a draft, bro.
I like it.
Steelers having a draft, bro. Big time. Because he's gonna come in and be your Z. You got your 2 offensive linemen to finalize, man. Let's go, Justin. Let's go. Get Russell out the way. Let's go, Justin.
Yeah. Yeah, you know the Steelers, what they do with wide receivers. They find these guys day 2, day 3, and they stars in the league. So, we've seen it with Deontay Johnson, George Pickens. Even before that, man. Who's the guys before that? Antonio Brown. that's a big one. Mike Wallace.
What about Lima Swede, bro?
Nah.
I'm just asking for a friend, bro.
Juju was what, a 3rd round pick?
Yeah, Juju.
Yeah.
So yeah, they develop receivers well, and this team needed a wide receiver. I like what the Steelers has done in the trenches with Fautanu, Zach Frazier. Now we got a guy on the outside of Roman Wilson. He wins. He's always open. I'm surprised he lasted this long.
He blocks.
I had him a little.
He blocks.
He blocks. I thought he was gonna be a 2nd round guy, but getting him in the 3rd round is a steal. Very fast.
Plaxico was a 1st round pick, though. We can't include Plaxico.
Can't put him in there.
In Santonio in that
Was
conversation.
Oh yeah, I was about to say Santonio. 1st round pick.
No, I think Roman Wilson's a perfect fit. Like, he plays with a certain level of physicality. He's a perfect complement to George Pickens, bro. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
He's an unselfish player. Yeah, he's an unselfish player. He played in a run-heavy offense, obviously. You know what I'm saying? Arthur Smith now they're going to want to run the football in Pittsburgh and then play action off of that. So, nice fit. Pittsburgh does what they do in terms of getting those day 2, day 3 receivers. Let me share this with everyone. I want to
what we do.
Share. For those of you watching on the X, do us a favor. Right in the comment section, you can see here we have the link to the YouTube stream. If you don't mind clicking on that and just hitting the like button for us, we'd really appreciate that.
Yeah. Subscribe
we'd
too.
love for you.
Subscribe.
Yeah, while you're there, if you're digging the stream, definitely. But at a minimum, you don't want to mess up your algorithm. I don't know why you wouldn't, but you don't want to mess up your algorithm. Just hit the like button for us. Click on the YouTube link, hit the like button, and then jump back over on the X. Could the Browns go around there? I think with Jameis on the roster, I don't know. Maybe.
That boy Jameis.
Jameis still around, huh?
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere, bro.
Yo, Jameis a fool, bro. That's a fool, bro. The boys say Jameis was out fishing, bro, and he had a microphone and he was trying to interview the fish after it got caught, bro. On the deck of the boat, bro. Like, Jameis is a fool, bro. You hear me?
Straight fool, bro. Yeah, man. Boy, right.
I seen him down in South Florida working out though with his receivers. Working out, bro. Getting ready.
We got to clock the Browns.
I just saw somebody on Twitter I ain't seen in a minute, bro. Boys, negative Nelly, bro. Still negative Nelly, bro.
Big hero. Big hero. Oh, okay.
Nah.
Big hero. I remember Big Hero.
It's one of them data folks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, I got you. One of them data peoples.
One of them data peoples, man. You know how they do it. Damn, what's going on with these picks, bro? I'm slow rolling these picks, nah.
Maybe a Jeremiah Trotter here. I like Trotter over here in Cleveland.
Let's say it's a linebacker, or it could be doorless. Linebacker or doorless, man.
Well, they went
Remember they drafted Michael Hall.
Unlikely.
Yeah, they went Michael Hall. They brought in Judy with Amari Cooper, Elijah Moore.
All right.
Offensive line's pretty good. Cleveland's ready to go. This football team is ready to go. It just we got to see what Deshaun Watson, what he's gonna do.
Stay healthy and
stay out the parlors.
yeah, the parlors, bro. You know what I'm
Stay
saying?
out of there, bro.
Some happy endings and
man.
whatnot, bro. Man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Oh man.
Let's not be stupid, bro. It's just dumb out here.
Oh, they probably. Oh yeah, you said a Coracle. He's still there. All right.
I think D Kid has a pick here. They could definitely use bolster their offensive line, right? Even if they're not necessarily starting this year, just considering the injuries that they suffered and the expiring contracts, and yeah, I can certainly understand Zach Zinter being
The
a
Browns
pick.
ahead of the game because you got Daywon Jones still. Still haven't really. He started a couple times last season, but still got
He ended up
Jack
getting hurt,
Conklin.
right?
They won. I think somebody else got hurt. He came in. And he started some games. I'll say they have a pretty good
Conklin and
offensive line.
Jedrick Willis have struggled to stay healthy, bro.
Yeah,
both
exactly.
their tackles have struggled to stay healthy.
Man, sorry, Mr. C. That's Zinter.
Still a
Eagles
lot of
up
good
next.
guards, though. Still a lot of good guards available. That's the silver lining there.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Got Haynes, so.
Yeah, they got Haynes. Pooney's still out there. Mahogany's still out there. Then you got some centers. I like Trevor Keegan from Michigan. Mason McCormick, South Dakota State. If you want some Bortolini from center. Cedric Van Pran, center.
Bortolini.
Somebody traded up. Trade alert.
Let's see.
Eagles traded the pick to the 49ers.
The Niners.
Niners on the clock. Got my guy Ronaldo Green with the last pick. Added the Gator, Ricky Pearsall in the first.
Maybe a little shift, or maybe a shift to a little bit more man coverage.
Yeah.
That Ronaldo Green edition.
Maybe.
Say
Ward could play man pretty good too.
I like it.
I think offensive line. I think 49ers go offensive line here.
The kid said Pooney right here.
Oh.
I like it.
Yeah, that's perfect.
That's amazing.
That's a great fit. That's a great
fantastic fit. Like a glove, bro.
Yeah, he moves really well.
It's no OJ, bro. The glove fits, bro.
Oh, yeah. You can play tackle or guard. Versatility. The kid wanted Ronaldo Green, huh? You got Andrew Phillips.
It's consolation prize right
Phillips.
there. Good consolation prize.
Should have drafted Cam Hart, bro.
Cam's still on the board. Still on the board. Oh, they list him as a tackle, the 49ers. Maybe they throw him out there at right tackle. Moving inside. Yeah, he can do it. Tackle or guard.
They need them both.
Yeah.
They need them both.
Let's go to it's not rounds.
Who's on the clock next? Oh, the boys are back on the clock. Cowboys.
So Juke team. What y'all doing, bro? Y'all having a good draft, bro. What's going on?
Stop saying y'all. They went linebacker. They went linebacker, bro.
They needed a linebacker.
They do.
Who did they got? I forgot. Oh, you saying they went? Oh, now they're going now. Who is it? Is it
not Trotter?
Trotter?
It's not Peyton or Trotter.
Wow.
Cedric Gray.
Maris Lufau.
Lufau.
Really?
Good man. Peyton Wilson. The medicals ain't right with Peyton Wilson. It got to be it.
Nah, I think it's his age, bro.
His age?
Yeah, I think the linebacker position, I think the running back position, I think that's more to me. That's more concerning with your age being that. But maybe I'm off. Maybe I'm wrong, bro. Maybe it is the medicals.
Yeah, Lufau was my 7th ranked linebacker. Have Peyton Wilson over him, Trotter over him, Cedric Gray over him, and I like Eichenberg over him. So, but Lufau can move. He goes sideline to sideline. He hits. He's this new age linebacker right now. Offers a lot of versatility in the passing game as well.
Is it Luafau? How you say it?
Lufau.
That was quick. Lufau. Okay. But how does he? Let me see. So when you look at the roster, I'm just seeing the fit here. Cowboys. So you have Eric Kendricks on the weak side. You got so what is he playing? He's playing middle linebacker? What are we doing?
I think he's a weak side.
I think he's a will. I think he's a will.
So
he's a will.
That's what I figured. So what are you doing with Eric Kendricks?
Eric Kendricks is
getting old.
That's your Mike.
Okay, so he's switching to Why they got him at weak side then? That's weird. Okay. All right, I'm comfortable with it. If he's playing the weak side, let's get it.
Yeah, the thing about Kendricks is it's just a 1-year deal as well, and his best football is behind him. So
I'm behind him.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only other 2 guys that they had in the contract are Clark, or the only other guy is Clark out of LSU. They drafted a couple years ago.
DK, you saying that
really high on Lufau.
The due diligence on Wilson is it the medicals or is it something else? Because the play look strong, look good. I mean, I can't fault the team for the medicals whatsoever. I'm not a doctor. I just play one on TV, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Misdeeds in his background. Oh, he's a naughty boy. Peyton Wilson, huh?
Oh, okay. Misdeeds?
Misdeeds.
Ooh. I thought Buddy was buttoned up, bro. Damn. What you find, Juice? You were typing it up, bro. What'd you find, bro?
I'm looking.
I'm gonna hurry the hell up, bro. Come on now.
Yeah,
You know
bro. I haven't heard anything about off the field stuff for 6 months, bro.
And all of a sudden, right?
Mm-hmm.
They found it, bro. They went digging.
Come on, man. We're on live, bro. Come on, bro. What at, bro? Come on.
Dead air, bro. Come on,
yeah,
man.
Bro. What you doing, bro? How you get fired now? Come on, bro. You know how I go on the radio game. Dead air. You know what I'm saying? Now that is strange.
Hid from cops.
Say what?
He fled and hid from cops.
That's
he
what
did
the
Baker Mayfield. Was that Baker?
That's what you're supposed to. What are we talking about, bro? Doesn't stick around. What you mean?
Oh man.
Yeah,
who else did that? There's a couple guys. Another quarterback did that recently. I forgot who it was.
Oh man.
He was out, man.
It was what did Chad Kelly or something?
Chad Kelly.
Yeah.
Yo.
All right, we got another running back. We got another running back coming off the board.
Yeah. Is it my guy?
Nah, it's not your guy.
Oh.
It's a guy that you like, but not your guy. Marshawn Lloyd to Green Bay.
Oh yeah. RB3 for me.
I like that.
I like it too.
Marshawn Lloyd. I like that. Let's see.
He has an all-around skill set. I love when he put his foot in the ground. Very fast in the open field.
So foul play in Brooklyn, man. What's happening? What's happening?
The
How you
illest.
feeling about this draft? How you feeling about this draft?
My guy here, I don't think there's anything he can do. Bounce, run, and pass can make you miss an open field, but also can run through you, reach his top speed very quickly.
There's your safety nickel hybrid right there, Drew.
Oh, I like that for y'all.
Tyke Smith to the Bucks.
That's a good pickup. I think he's one of the
man.
better slot DBs in the class.
DBs, yeah.
Yeah, he come down, erase tight ends. Yeah, man. Marshawn Lloyd to Green Bay. I like it, man. I know you brought in Josh Jacobs, but I think he put it all together last season at USC. He battled some injuries at South Carolina at first, but got that quick twitch ability to make guys miss in short spaces, easy speed, open field prowess. Very creative. I love his feet to rack up huge gains, and he runs hard through tackles. And he also can be used out of the backfield, like we said earlier. And I thought he got more patience. That was the thing I was looking for him to be more patient as a running back. And I thought, as the season went along, he became more patient. And I love the pace that he runs with. He's never really in a hurry. He waits for the holes to open up. He's one of those downhill slashing type running backs. And he has low mileage because of the injury. So the landing spot behind Josh Jacobs could have been a better landing spot, but, who knows?
Dana hurt.
Man, took your Tyke.
Hey, man. Be like that sometimes, man. Just gotta pivot. Just gotta pivot. I'll take it. I'm happy for it. I like what the Bucks have done, man. I'm not,
Yeah.
Good, strong.
Bucks did a good job.
Hey, man.
You got Jaden Hicks too, Dana. If you want a safety, you got Jaden Hicks out there.
You do.
TJ Tampa, the hips, man. I don't know if a team's gonna trust him playing on the outside. The hip mobility is just not there right now for TJ Tampa. He might have to move to safety at the next level.
How do you test? That's what I would want to know.
He seems like he got pretty good speed because when he does get beat, he could
catch up.
Yeah, he could catch up. He got good makeup speed, so I'll be surprised if he wasn't a 4-5 guy. And there you go, blanket in that slot, Tyke Smith. Play that star role at Georgia.
The dream is over.
Hurt.
It's over.
Wanted to guard for both teams, certified player. Yeah. The Giants. Let me see the Giants. Let's see what they've done here. I think there's still some good interior offensive linemen available, right? I really do. So I wouldn't fret too much here. You got an early day 3 pick here. I think there'll be a player that could actually contribute immediately available there in the interior offensive line. So yeah, man. I know Helly and Drew were big fans of Drain. Or significant fans of Drain. I think he's a good player. I just don't like his play strength.
Yeah,
that's my
you got to
concern
get bigger.
with him.
Got to get bigger.
He's got to work on his play strength, bro. I thought Rakestraw was a better player. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Elijah. That's what I'm talking about. Put some respect on that man's name, bro.
Wait, what happened now? Who that?
You had him too low, Drew.
Respect.
Oh.
Elijah Jones, you had him
This
too
low. Bro, with the blind side block, bro, on the punt return, bro. Come on.
Hurt.
The crack back.
Dana, come on.
You said who?
Yes, over TJ Tampa.
Yeah,
yes.
I would take him over TJ Tampa.
Yes.
Yeah. Stamp him. You stamped him, bro?
Stamp him.
That's a Senior Bowl.
Stamped, man. Certified. Hey, Dana, check out the video on the channel. The little profile. Drew and Helly broke him down. Got some footage for him. I know you're going to dig into the tape. But yes, I think he's going to be a better player TJ Tampa.
Arizona continue to do work, man. They doing work.
All right, now so you can actually push Melton inside now if you want to. With Elijah Jones in the fold, you can move Melton inside.
That's true. Green Bay back on the clock. Pick is in.
The pick is in. Bucks want to pick here again.
Yeah, you need to go ahead and get Cam Hart, bro. Stop playing.
Right?
I'd love that, bro. I'd love
Yeah,
Oh
that.
my God,
this is
Dorless
insane.
still on the board, bro.
Dorless.
Don't get it.
I think the weight thing is an issue. I think that might be the issue, bro.
Man, but he played at them like 285, bro.
I
And
understand.
he was up over 280 at the combine, bro. He could explain what was going on there, man.
Listen,
if he don't get picked before the night's out, it's a travesty, bro. It's a travesty, bro.
No, something's up, bro.
I would say so, DK. I think we did a pretty good job. I think we've done a pretty good job through the first 3 rounds here, as far as our evals on some of the lesser known players. Obviously, room for improvement, but yeah, the one sticking point here is Dorless, man. That's the one sticking point. We got it. We got to get him off the board before the night's over.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because we had the linebacker 1, first linebacker off the board, Edwin Cooper, safety 1, Tyler Nubin.
The running back 1, Jonathan Brooks. We had the first best defensive players, Latu. He was the best defensive player to come off the board. Michael Penix. We all said he was going to probably a top 10 guy for us. He went in the top 10 to the Falcons. Yeah, the eval's pretty good. What you doing here, Bucks? Cam Hart time?
Yeah, Cam Hart need to come off the board too.
See,
what they do, bro?
The Packers, they went with Tyron Hopper.
Linebacker.
Okay.
Man.
So they went back to back?
It wasn't back to back, but second and third round.
So what does that say for the
waited.
So what does that say for your boy then?
Who that?
The Quay Walker.
Maybe they. Well, Jake did mention a double dip at the linebacking position, like just in terms of depth, they needed it.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So he did mention that.
I look at Hopper more as a middle linebacker.
I do too.
I think Edwin Cooper could play anywhere. So he could be a weak side, middle. So, but yeah, you can rush him off the edge if you want to.
Dana, I like Hart and Elijah almost equally. So I think you got a good one there. I think you got it. If you like Hart, you'll like Elijah Jones as well. Who I think Hart and Dorless, man. Those are the 2 players that I want to see get drafted here in the next few picks.
I'm hoping the Bucks grab Dorless unless if he don't go in this last round, something is up, bro. Big time.
Something else is going on. Huh?
Yeah, there's he was running from the cops too. He was with your boy Winston. It's crazy, man. Bro. It's wild out here, bro.
Yeah, I again, Jake, our resident Packers fan, he indicated that it's probably going to be a double dip here. So a little earlier than I expected with the second linebacker, right?
Hopper was you even tell me, Drew.
What happened?
He's with the Gators? Is that true?
I have no idea. I didn't know that.
I don't think he ain't getting a run. Did he get any ticks?
No, I don't think so. Not with the Gators.
Maybe I saw that wrong. They said 2019 to 2021. I think he might have been with the Gators.
Maybe. Before
he transferred over to Missouri. He balled out last season. He was always all over the field. Number 6 and number 8, Robinson and Hopper. Those guys are standing out in that front seven.
This is very Ravens-like, Mrs. C. Prasky. Very, very Ravens-like.
Yeah. I wonder how Jake feels about this Packers draft. So it's a little weird, right?
I'm sure he's cool with it up to this Hopper pick.
Yeah. That's kind of where he's like.
I'm pretty sure he was just fine with it up to this Hopper pick. I think he probably thought maybe they would prefer Tyler Guyton.
Oh, you got your guy, Drew.
I see it.
Jalen McMillan to the Bucks.
Ooh, that is Drew's guy.
Bro.
Okay.
We're going to have to do a whole video on it, bro. I can't believe it, bro.
I like it.
Yeah, we're going to have to tweet this. We're going to have to tweet this.
Is that Martinez, Mississippi Brasky? Martinez committed?
Man.
Is that Martinez? We're trying to make this run, man. Cam Ward agenda. Trying to make this run. I'm with you there, certified player, but I think we're all agree. I think the league was certainly higher on Nealon, but in our evaluation, Doylitz is the one, bro. Oh, a DN. Okay. Yeah. I might have to check that one out. I'm not sure.
So this is the Chris Godwin replacement, Jalen McMillan?
Nah.
No?
Oh.
I think this is
What? Give it up.
He said, "Give it up."
They're not the same player, bro. They're not the same player.
They didn't say he was the same player. They're saying that's the replacement, bro.
No, bro. Stop it, bro. He probably is, bro. He probably is.
Yeah. What does it sound like grinding my feet in somebody's couch?
Mm-hmm. I like it, man.
Yeah.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more picks in this third round.
All right. The pick is in.
Baltimore.
Garden pick.
They needed a tackle.
They did.
They needed a tackle, man. Baltimore is more of a power scheme. I thought Rosengarten was probably better as a zone guy, but maybe it's a change of philosophy coming. You got Derrick Henry in that backfield now, so maybe more zone principles in Baltimore.
To the edge.
Yeah,
Never getting to the edge.
I always thought that Rosengarten needs one more year of development. Mm-hmm. And then you bring him in year 2 to start.
I just saw.
There's a chance he's afforded that opportunity in Baltimore. There's a chance. They have a couple of incumbents that they may or may not be sold on. So we'll see whether or not he's thrust out there immediately.
He blows.
DK don't like Rosengarten at all.
Man, it was that one game, DK. It was one game. He's a young player, too. I think he's only like 20 years old. So give him some time. I'm just happy he didn't go in the first round.
Yeah.
I didn't want to
go
in the first round, but
that would have been too much.
Ended the second round. That's not too bad. But you getting them tweets off, Drew? Them Jalen McMillan tweets?
No, we're gonna wait, bro. I gotta put it together, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some tweeting late night tweeting.
Late night tweets, getting thoughts off. Yeah, I'll probably do the same.
Tap in at CPGM_juice on the X.
There you go. So we got Mike Evans. We got Godwin. We got McMillan. And what's your boy Trey Palmer out there, the receivers for Tampa Bay.
I like the addition of McMillan a lot, bro. I think that was exactly what the doctor ordered as far as improving this room. I like it.
Me too. He's one of the better route runners in this class.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of separation in the middle of the field, and Baker likes to throw the ball in the middle of the field, so I think it's a
Sure hands
good
too,
marriage.
man. Yeah,
Sure hands.
if he don't get hurt, bro, he goes much sooner than he did.
Yeah, I agree with
now.
you. I agree with you. I think he and Polk are second round picks if he doesn't get hurt.
Shit, he the reason Polk might have went second round. But him being out, he boosted up Polk. Polk took advantage, bro. Said, okay, you out? Got you, bro. Don't worry about it. Take your yardage, take your catches. Don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying?
The Washington
Ravens.
trifecta. Had a first round receiver.
Haloti Nada? Oh man, Haloti Nada, that's the Oregon Duck. Oh, it gotta be Dorless, bro. Where's the Dorless?
Makes so much sense. Makes so much sense.
Where's
right?
the Dorless? Haloti got all his sons out there with him.
See him?
The youth them.
Yeah, probably be in the league soon, man. the older one look like he's ready to play.
Adissa Isaac. Makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense.
Get the edge. Like his hand usage, what he does in the run game. I think he developed more pass rushing moves at the next level.
This is a good fit. I like it a lot.
Mm-hmm. No, he's physical, bro. He fits the MO, right? And I've said it before. I'll say it again. I think he's already further along than Odafe Owe was.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying there's more, obviously more room, but he's more advanced than Owe was. So yeah, I like the Isaac pick a lot. All right, so we got Philly, Buffalo, Jacksonville, Cincinnati, Pittsburgh, Los Angeles, and Washington. Okay.
Not too bad.
All right. Few teams in there. Could use a Dorless.
Trying to get Dorless off the board.
Yeah,
Jelix
man.
Hunt. D-Kid breaking news out of here.
That might be a Buffalo pick.
Wow.
Edge. Jelix Hunt.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now he's intriguing, bro.
He is. What he played? What, safety before? Is that where he's coming from? Receiver something.
Yeah, I think he was a safety at one point.
He's got a good burst.
Yeah, I mean, if the Bills get Dorless, they had a good day too, bro. They had a really good day too. Because Cole Bishop's going to start at strong safety.
Yep.
You brought in Keon Coleman.
Yep.
You get Dorless, bro, you're going to really legitimize your down line.
Yep. Yeah, I need them to make sure they do that, bro. There's nothing else.
He's a former safety.
Safety.
You're right. Jelix Hunt is a former safety. He's got to get molded a little more. Very twitchy. Got the speed around the edge. Great movement ability. I think he's well in pass coverage as well. He's just thinking a lot right now. He's got to react more than think. Yeah.
They ain't got to throw him out.
Got to get stronger.
Yeah, gotta get. And he has. I think he has room to grow in the frame. So I think he's that's a we can put him in advantageous spots to play. Otherwise, he's just gonna grow through the season. Probably take him maybe halfway through the second next year.
I think this is a redshirt season for him, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he went to a good program at the Eagles.
Yeah,
they develop edge rushers. They let him sit. Like Nolan Smith didn't really get to see the field last season.
Well, that certainly changes things. Important that Wilson doesn't have an ACL and one of his knees has stabilizers.
Wow.
Is that the same thing with Tajay Spears?
Something
with Tajay Spears?
Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think it may be something, but yeah, he's off of pretty much everybody's
a lot of teams' boards.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's the tough one, man. That's the tough one. I'm taking him day 3. To hell with it.
Yeah. Me too.
No question.
Me too.
Yeah. We rolled in the dice day 3.
Oh yeah.
Dwayne Carter. Okay, makes sense.
There you go.
It was right. It was right down line. It was right. I like Dwayne Carter a lot. He really moved up a lot late in the process for me.
That would be the other one. I would be good with Dwayne
Mhm.
Carter or Dorless. Yeah, that's a good one. Something going on with Dorless, bro. Something ain't right, bro.
You investigate it, man. Get the
Yeah.
investigation going.
DK, what you got on Dorless, man?
A lot of
F
power.
baby to the Bills. Let's go.
That boy, a
Whole
power rusher,
lot of
man. You see
power.
him?
Yep.
They line him up
Strong,
over the
bro.
center, 3-tech, defensive end, all over that defensive line.
He's quick, bro. That boy's powerful and got some quicks to him, man. Good lateral movement for his
I'm
size,
calling.
bro.
I'm calling a shot. I'm gonna call a shot right here, man. I got Dorless to Pittsburgh.
Okay.
Calling that shot.
All right.
I like it. Damn, he
Dorless
ran
to
over
Pittsburgh and did Jacksonville get that corner yet?
Nope.
No? Cam Hart right here, bro.
Cam.
So you said Thurman Thomas got the same thing. When did Thurman Thomas get that? Would be my question.
It didn't hurt his career. That's what he had.
Sure as hell didn't.
With Thurman,
I mean, linebacker a little bit different though. I would think, no, or it's kind of the same thing, just on the opposite side of the what you call it.
Yeah, but he played bigger, so I don't know. Played damn near 290 throughout the season, so I don't.
6'3", 290.
That don't make sense to me. I know he was lower at the Senior Bowl, but he had put back on. He had put back on like 9-10 pounds by the time the combine came around.
He was like 280 at the combine.
Somebody getting the steal, bro. That's all I got to say.
Oh yeah. Got the Jags on the clock. You saying Cam Hart, man? That's the pick.
That's what I think. That's what I go with. That corner.
Doing some funny stuff, bro.
Yeah, they have. That Mason Smith took me for a loop right there, bro.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. That was the head scratcher pick until that Patriots took that Penn State tackle. Man.
Yeah.
Man. They might know something though. How's Cole Strange doing over there? You doing any good?
Wow. He all right, bro.
Let me see. I just want to see the number of snaps he played. Oh, Cole Strange. I thought you were thinking Brent Strange. We were just talking about the Jags. I think.
Oh no, I'm thinking about the Patriots.
He's been average-ish. Yeah, average-ish. It was a reach, bro.
Yeah.
It was a reach, man.
Definitely a reach.
Mm-hmm. Corroborating D-Kid's report.
Yeah, I just saw it.
Hey, Wilson. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm reading it right now from Rap Sheet.
Yeah, man, day 3. Let me get it.
That's crazy though, bro. The way if he was playing with that during the season, like,
yeah,
what's to stop him, bro?
It didn't slow him down.
You know what I'm saying?
He's played without an ACL for the last 2 years, bro.
I mean, that's fucking crazy, bro.
And he's a blur. Like,
mm-hmm.
But I get it, right? You want to get him at your price at that point.
They're probably looking at him like maybe he's a guy
that's what I said, D-Kid. I think that's what pushes Dorless down the board, is that they're not certain what to do with him.
Where to play him.
Right? But Dorless the thing about it is Dorless can carry the weight. I think you want him playing at about 285, right? And he can play interior or on the edge. Like, to me, it comes down to coaching, man. It comes down to coaching. I know he could carry the 285. He's already up the 282. All right, he was damn near 290 most of the season. So
I think if he doesn't play with the weight, though, I think you can, you know what I'm saying? Like if he played at the higher weight and just stayed there, I think he's fine. But the fact that it's dropping, then picking up, dropping, picking up. You know
Jazz had a corner. It wasn't Cam Hart. It was Florida State, Jaren Jones.
Okay.
Man.
This was your guy until it wasn't your guy.
Yeah, it was. It was my guy until it wasn't.
quick change.
Bengals put the pick in quickly.
Yeah, Jaren Jones, man, he's excellent in the slot. He's long. He's fast. Click and close ability. Good numbers in man coverage. PFF graded him out as a really good man cover guy. So just haven't seen much of him outside. So I wonder what Jacksonville would do with him.
He don't. That's not his home.
Yeah.
It's not his home.
He hasn't played it.
He played outside previously before Renardo Green took over.
Yeah,
he's a much better nickel. Yeah, he's a much better nickel.
So Brian Thomas Jr., Mason Smith, Jaren Jones.
Who's Mazzilli making the pick?
Okay.
He made the last pick when they picked
did he?
The receiver.
What's the remember the commercial, bro? What was the commercial?
Yeah. Championship.
That's
Lock it up.
Lock it up.
McKinley Jackson. Okay. Beef.
Big McKinley.
They went with Chris Jenkins and then McKinley. See, now you got to understand with the Bengals, they always draft like 1 year ahead, right?
All right.
So, I think your three defensive tackles moving forward are going to be rankings, unless it's a short-term deal, McKinley and Jenkins. All right, this is the one I have for Dorless. I'm going to try Cam Hart with the Rams.
I'm going to reassess it, bro.
I'm going to reassess it. I'm going to go Cam Hart with the Rams.
Okay.
TJ, who's your mama?
Mm-hmm. Who's your mama?
House Mazzilli. Yeah. House Mazzilli.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bengals focus on beef up front, man. Outside of the Burton selection, they want Amarius Mims, Jenkins,
Trentis,
Jackson. Yeah. Physicality.
What they got? Let me see.
It's possible. I'm leaning Dorless though. Again, Senior Bowl connections. I know how Mike Tomlin likes to get in there on the one-on-ones. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
But Cam Hart was out there at the Senior Bowl too. So. You good, Helly?
Yeah, I'm good, bro.
Okay.
Good, man. I was just checking the Bengals running back. Forgot they brought in Zach Moss to go with Brown. Chase Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Couple more picks here in day 2.
Hey man, the kid hurt, bro.
What's hurt? Why you hurt, man?
Michael Penix. Hey man, looking for the future. That's Laser Penix, man. There was a lot of hate online, man, in the media that they didn't like it. They didn't understand it, but I understand the vision. They short-sighted out there, man. You got to look into the future a little bit, man. And if it's your quarterback, you got to go get your guy. And we've seen quarterbacks that sit for a year, sit for 2 years, and they come in ready, man. They know the playbook. And I like
There
it,
it
man.
is.
Kirk Cousins is not gonna be there forever. What's that?
There it is. As D Kid mentioned, Peyton Wilson to the Steelers.
Of course.
Good call, D Kid.
Of course, bro. Of course.
Yeah, man.
I like it though.
I like
The
it.
slide.
It's worth the risk, bro. It's worth the risk.
Yeah. Put him right there with Patrick Queen right there. Got Landon Roberts also. Yeah, I like it, man. That Steelers front seven. Nasty. Yeah, Steelers doing work, bro. Man, Fautanu, Zach Frazier, Roman Wilson, and not Peyton Wilson. That's 4 guys that's like, got a round 1 and round 2 grade right there. Like 4 top 60 guys right there for the Steelers. So they're doing a great job. Yep. That's why they always good, man.
Some boys always get 10 wins a season.
Yeah. Never
Easy.
under 500.
Nope.
Cam Kitchens to the Rams.
Cam.
You like it?
I do. Gotta have that center fielder, bro.
Gotta have it.
All right. One more
Yeah,
pick.
They needed a safety too. That's an
more
excellent
pick.
spot for Cam, bro.
And I think what you see from the Rams, bro, is that they're not overly concerned about athleticism, right? From a testing perspective, right? It's what you see on the field. Right? You cannot watch Blake Corum and not appreciate what he does as a ball carrier, right? Despite the fact that he was a mid 4.5s. Cam, in that high 4.5, low 4.6 range, right? Look at the amount of field that he covers. Just turn the film on, bro. You know what I'm saying? And of course, this is a defense that really struggled. He's the type of player that can get the ball back to that high octane offense by Stafford. So yeah, it's a good pick here for sure. Legit ball hawk. I wonder what the Commanders do right here. What have the Commanders done to this point?
Work.
Work.
That's what they've been doing. I think Mr. C is asking about linebacker 1 already, huh? In 2025. It's a guy we liked a lot last season, Abdul Carter from Penn State. But I heard that he's gonna be rushing the quarterback more, going to the edge.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Harold Perkins. We'll see what.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's another guy that's an edge guy.
Edge guy.
But he plays linebacker. You got Barrett Carter from Clemson.
Mm-hmm.
Danny Stutzman from Oklahoma. And then you got them Georgia boys. Georgia got some linebackers too.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me, DK. I think he actually does end up getting drafted just because of the physical tools, special teams, that type of thing.
But
I don't know where you're gonna play him. I don't know.
Gotta have a plan, innit?
Gotta have a plan, bro. Dime linebacker.
Mm.
Yeah, Rams, man. Rams had a good draft so far.
Is that Georgia?
Yeah.
Moldone?
Yep.
Yeah.
Moldone and Dumas. I think they got him and Dumas. They got 2 linebackers. Yeah, man, the Rams. Braden Fisk, Jared Verse, Cam Kitchens. Got the Florida connection on the defensive side. And then Blake Corum as running back. All solid football players right there.
So last pick here in the 3rd round to the Commanders, 100th overall. You got James Daniels, Johnny Newton, Mikey Sainristil. Lord have mercy. Ben Sinnott, Ben Sinnott, and then Brandon Coleman.
Mm-hmm.
I think a boundary corner makes sense. They still need that tackle. Unless they're like the
Brandon Coleman.
Cornelius Lucas. I think they needed 2 offensive linemen. I think. Maybe Coleman plays tackle for him. Maybe Coleman plays tackle. Kid saying running back.
To who, the Commanders?
Mm-hmm.
Brought in Eckler with Brian Robinson Jr.
Need
What
some
will
more
it
juice.
be?
Jalen Wright.
You know, Jalen Wright got the juice. You saying juice?
That's what Juk wanted.
Yeah, man. I think at this point, man, Dorless, Cam Hart, top players on my board.
Yeah, I'm with that.
Luke McCaffrey.
Luke
is your third round selection.
Okay.
got them
Good
another
route runner.
receiver.
Create separation. Good hand. Good strong hands.
I think he's a good player, bro.
Yeah,
I think he's a good player.
He's a good player.
Solid.
You think about it. I don't know if I would have taken him here. I think I may have prioritized something else. But late third, fourth round is kind of where I had him.
Going.
But over the likes of a Javon Baker, I think it's the upside. I think it's the real question mark here. I think it's the upside. There's still a lot of good football players on the board, bro.
Oh yeah.
Fourth and fifth round is gonna shake something.
Yeah, you
Fourth
got
and fifth round, shake something.
Jaden Hicks on the board still. Troy Franklin, the
DTD.
receiver from Oregon.
Mhm.
Dorless, DTD, Texas Tech. You got Brendan Rush,
Cam Hart.
USC. Cam Hart, Austin Booker from Kansas. Javon Baker still on the board. Jalen Wright, the running back. Spencer Rattler, quarterback. Malik Washington, receiver from Virginia. Man, Jeremiah Trotter Jr.
Yeah, Trotter Jr. Mahogany is out there.
Mahogany's still out there.
Yeah, a lot of good guys left on the board.
All right, fellas. Well, that's 2 days in the books. I want to thank everybody tuning in for our 2024 NFL Draft special day 2 version, rounds 2 and 3. It was an exciting day 2. I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed it more than the first round. And as I mentioned, I think there's still quite a few players that we actually have day two grades on that are available. Right? It got to the point, late second round, throughout the third round, where the consensus boards just throw them out, throw those out the window, because these teams have very different values on varying players here. So, interesting stuff, and I think it's going to make for a very, very entertaining, at least the early parts of day 3. So I'm looking forward to it. Yes, coverage starts at noon tomorrow, and somebody's going to be here. All right, so tune in. Somebody's going to be here tomorrow. We're gonna go live for day 3 as well. So for Headley, Drew, this is Juice. We'll see you tomorrow.